Hello, friends and family. Welcome back to the stream. Today we will do free coaching day. Hopefully, some people come through. Yo, 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 yo. What up, Woot? How are you, man? Welcome back, my bro. Welcome back. Oh, headache. That's no good, dude. You need to take a chill pill, my brother. Brother, you need to take a chill pill and not be getting all stressed out there, eh, bud? Hey, bud, you need to not get so stressed out, eh, you know? You just gotta fucking take a chill pill, bud, you know? Calm down there, eh? You're getting your blood pressure all high and it's not good for you, you know? It causes a lot of tension in your blood vessels and you get all fucking screwy and fucky and you have a heart attack, bud. I believe in this 57th. What the hell is the 57th, dude? The hell is that? What up, Ryuzaki? Hey, listen there, bud. You gotta get yourself in there and you gotta give them hell, eh? Don't let nobody tell you no. Don't let nobody tell you no and just kind of, get in there and heck them up, dude. Heck them up. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. You guys are looking good today, dude. You guys are looking good today, baby. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm chilling. Chilling. Does this mean we coach you? I mean, if you really want Zerg's come, absolutely. You could maybe coach my Zerg a little bit if you're interested. You could give my Zerg some coaching. I think I could probably get to Masters 1 with Zerg on NA pretty easily. After having played it a few more times and, like, actually, like, theory crafted a little bit on, like, build order stuff, I think that I could get to High Masters League Wizard pretty fucking good. Oh my god! Oh my god. My man Schroyer. He made us so gay with the 1,000 biddies, man. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much, dude. That's fucking big. Big W's. Big honking W's. I started the stream early enough today to catch you EU viewers, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, dude. I'm feeling good. Sure, I'll have to send you some pictures of my Necron destroyers that I painted. I'm feeling pretty good. 8 p.m. is good. Is it really 8 p.m. for? God damn, you're 8. Okay, I didn't realize just how far ahead EU was. I guess I was kind of like underselling that. But anyways, I'll have to send you some picture of my fucking Necron destroyers. They're looking pretty fucking good, dude. They're looking pretty fucking good, dude.
Destroyer tie.
Oh my god, dude. Zerg scum with the 100 biddy. Dude, I remember that Game Boy alert. I actually want to like fix that. I used to have it so that if somebody donated 100 bits, it would change the scene to look like a Game Boy Advanced from fucking 2001, and like the game would go inside of the Game Boy Advance and my face would be off on the side. It was a cool command, but I could never get it to work right. What up, Mackley? Welcome back, dude. Oh, damn, Stroy. Dude, yours looks so good. You must have been doing this for a long time. Oh my god, you've got to fucking kill a can, dude. Oh, bruh. Bruh's got to kill a can, dude. Oh my god, your base looks great. This snow on there, what the hell is that? It's fucking asbestos, isn't it? It's crushed up asbestos. Bro said, fuck it, dude. I don't give a fuck. Crushed up asbestos is the base layer for my fucking models. Dude, that looks really good. What the hell? What is that? How did you get that, like, frost effect? Bing dong bing, bing bong bing, bing bong. Boots are cold. There's the link to the Discord if you need it, man. Literally dying for my art, dude. Hello, Mackley. Welcome back. All right, I'm going to go get my tea. We have 45 seconds. Perfect timing. Hell yeah. That was smooth, dude. It's a snow basin material with some skulls and terrain made out of sprues mostly. Dude, you know what I saw? I found this guy on YouTube. It's this older dude. He's probably like in his 60s. And he does Warhammer painting instruction videos. But also, he has these horrifying, like,
sprue monstrosities where he like takes the sprues, right? For those of you that don't know what a sprue is, this is a sprue. It's the like plastic like casing that the models for Warhammer comes in. But anyways, this fucking old dude is psychotic, and he takes this sprue shit and he puts it in acetone. He just like breaks it apart and like puts it in acetone, and it melts so that he can like morph it and mold it into something. He's fucking microplastics maxing, dude. He's like fucking hardcore microplastics maxing by like melting the sprues down with acetone and turning it into other shit. And he has like a crazy ass video where he like melted down like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these sprues. And also he like chops these up and like made a battle tank out of the sprue, dude. He like chopped this fucking shit up and stuck it together and it's so crazy, dude. Like, it's fucking insane. Like, that guy is so fucking cool. It's amazing. What's up, Bad Manner? You got any replays for me, brother? My plan is actually to play a couple of warm-up games before we do any coaching so that I can get at least like 4 or 5 replays to look at before I start. Because I want there to be at least like 4 or 5 replays from people before I start doing the coaching so that once we start, we don't have to like stop and wait. So I'm going to do like 2 or 3 games on EU here. Did you see the last one I left in the replays? The people I won, but I was wondering if I handled the situation. Can you like re-at me at it? Just like, okay, I see it there. I see this. Let me see this one. Did I really get Print F as my first game of the day? Poggers, dude. What up? Well, he's Print F. So I'm gonna 13 gate. Because I'm not trying to lose to this guy's fucking stupid cannon rush bullshit. Swap screens. Oh, my bad. Because now my gateway is a couple of seconds faster. You got like a low ground? Wait, where's his fucking pylon? Yes! Yes! Printf, fuck you! Fuck you! Get out of my life, you fucking... Hear my cry! All right, so... Listen. Cannon rushing is really fucking overpowered, okay? This is like some real shit. Cannon rushing is insanely overpowered, and I'm going to go over the response that I did here because this is a very strong way of metagaming the cannon rush, and he still almost got me, okay? So what you do is you do a 13 pylon, right? You cut the 14th probe so you can build the pylon a couple of seconds faster. And because the pylon's a couple of seconds faster, your zealot is faster. So you cut, and then you build a 14 gateway, right? So my gateway is like 4 or 5 seconds faster than usual, and then we go across the map. When you see the first probe come into your base, you just follow it with one probe. And then you need to block your Vespian gas geysers so that he can't steal them from you in case, right, he's not cannon rushing, right? So this is printf, and I know that he's cannon rushing. So you just follow this probe with a single probe, right? And then he drops this pylon. This pylon is weird, okay? Because what it does is, like, it has a power radius around it. And if he does this, you need to block all of the possible locations of the cannons, right? So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wall-off locations here, right? So if this pylon finishes, he can build a cannon here and then build a gateway, and it's fully walled. He can build a cannon here and then build a gateway, and it's walled in, and only 1 or 2 probes will be able to attack it. He can build a cannon here, build a pylon, and then build a pylon and be full walled. He can build a cannon, build a gateway, and then build a pylon and be fully walled, right? So what you need to do when they build pylons is you need to block all the possible locations. So I put a probe here, and I put it on patrol, and I put 2 probes attacking the pylon itself. One is in the spot where he can wall here. One is in the spot over here where he can wall. And then I put one here where he can wall as well. So he cannot use this pylon unless he tries to spend like 600 minerals all at once, right? Like he could put a cannon, put a gateway, and then put a pylon here, and it would be walled in. But if he does do that, this pylon's already heavily damaged from these 2 probes attacking it, so you can just pull a couple of extra probes and kill this pylon before the cannon finishes. So his second probe comes into my base, and all you have to do... Yep, see, I pull preemptively, and we don't let him get that because I saw the probe, right? I was ready for the second probe to come in, and we're able to get on the cannon as it starts building, and you only need to pull 4 probes to attack the cannon to stop it from building if you get to it immediately, okay? So what he's going to do over here is he's going to build this next pylon here, and once again, we need to do the same thing on this other side, right? He has 1... So if he builds this pylon here, he has 1 spot here where he can build a cannon and then build a gateway. He can build a cannon here and then build a gateway, or he can use this pylon to build a cannon and a gateway here. But he goes for the full wall here with the pylons, and this is the least scary thing that the cannon rusher can do, is building a full wall with their pylons like this, right? This is the least scary thing they can do, because all you need to do is pull enough probes to have 4 probes attacking every pylon, okay? You just have 4 probes attacking every pylon, and what happens is you will kill these pylons before the cannon finishes, okay? Before the cannon finishes, you will always have this pylon dead in the middle. And you see he cancels because he knows that that pylon's going to be dead way before he finishes a cannon here. And it's a wasted investment. So he just cancels. And then I have my zealot out. And like I said, with that 13 gate or that 14 gate, the faster zealot, my second gateway or my second zealot is on the way here. And we do kill one of his probes finally. And now he's got this crazy wall here. And unfortunately, I don't notice this pylon here, okay? So every time they make a new pylon, you should have like 1 or 2 probes attacking it, right? Like I should have 1 probe on this side of this pylon. And I should have 1 probe on this side of this pylon, okay? And if it's a pylon on your ramp like this, and it can reach the low ground, you also need to block the low ground. But I know on this map, you can't build stuff from the high ground pylon on the low ground. So my zealot's on the way back over here. And I know that he's trying to get this spot, so I just pull a little preemptively, like, no, you're not allowed to do that. And remember, when you have your probes attacking a pylon like this, you want to shift queue them, right? Like, when they're attacking this pylon, you want to shift queue them to the next spot. Like, you see I have them shift queued to this spot over here? You also want to shift queue them back to the mineral line. So he goes for this crazy wall off because I didn't notice this pylon here, but I have 2 zealots out now. So it's almost impossible for me to lose from this position, okay? So I'm going to kill this pylon here. And we're going to just keep hacking away. And you'll notice I actually am not building a 3rd zealot right now. I could just have a 3rd zealot right now, and this would be over with. So when they're hyper committed to their cannon rush like this, you can understand and know that there is no follow-up, right? Like, if they're building 5 pylons and a gateway in your base, and you're forcing them to cancel and rebuild stuff over and over and over again, you can absolutely be certain that they are not getting a follow-up. There's no cybernetics core on the way. I do kill his next probe. He's got a new one on the way, but I know that with 2 zealots, they're definitely going to be able to kill this pylon and get to the gateway over here, okay? And you're going to notice this cannon does finish, right? This cannon does finish, but I just get the 2 zealots on it, and I'm able to kill it, okay? And then because I'm supply blocked, because I'm an absolute noob, my 3rd gateway unit is supply blocked, and that's bad, right? So if you get the 2nd pylon on time and you're able to build your 3rd zealot on time, this is never going to work out. And at this point, we just have a couple of workers mining, and I could have been building probes this whole time if I hadn't gotten supply blocked, but we just go for the pylons, right? You just want to kill his pylons so that the buildings aren't powered, so that he can't build a bunch of zealots while he's building the cannons, right? So now the gateway, the cannon is unpowered because he has no money, because he's trying to build gateways and zealots, right? So he can't repower the cannon, and you just keep killing the pylons so that he cannot repower the gateways and the cannons, and slowly but surely you will choke the cannon rusher, and he will no longer be able to afford building these things. He has a limited amount of space to rebuild things here. He doesn't even have a cannon on the way right now, so we just want to kill these pylons and keep him from building a zealot, right? And then just remember, you always want to have 1 or 2 probes chasing their probe, and your scout probe primarily is just here to stop them from dropping a nexus right away, right? Because a lot of the times when you abort their cannon rush super early, like I did this game, they'll just go drop a nexus and like try to play super greedy off of the opener. So your scout probe is actually very important for stopping that from happening. And then I just barely stop him from getting these extra zealots out, and the game is now over because he's trapped in here with me, and I'm not trapped in there with him. This is very simple guide, right? I feel like I covered most of the options. I'm now going for my cyber and the gas geyser, which could have come down earlier, admittedly, especially because like my pylon was late here. And we've just got 4 zealots out, and we can just like blast down all these gateways slowly but surely before he's able to repower them. That's definitely going to die there before this pylon is finished, so he won't get that zealot. If you have questions or comments, please see my other video on how to deal with cannon rushing. I have a very nice video that I will link for you in the description and on the screen here, hopefully, on how to deal with cannon rushes that I made last year. It also goes over a lot of these tactics and things like that, but I feel like it's always nice to have a refresher and show this kind of stuff off. Thank you so much for watching. Like and subscribe. We got him, dude. No cannon rusher shall escape my sight. Cannon rushers play a vital role in the Starcraft ecosystem as one of the few natural predators of map hackers. You know, that's true. Map hackers are actually dog shit at defending against cannon rushes. They're vital to culling the invasive map hacker population. Amazing. Amazing. I think this is also not a great map for cannon rushing. You need to look at the link that I sent you? Okay. Oh no, dude. What is this? Just a picture? This is some amazing Howard Stern cosplay. Oh my god, he is amazing. GG, man. That feels good. That feels good. Starting the day off. WNBC. I actually didn't watch a lot of Howard Stern back in the day. I managed to scrape 5K in EU, but cannon rushed bad down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Matt Yo91 on the YouTube. Welcome to the stream, dude. Nice to see you. He's going to put you in his spreadsheet. He did put me in his spreadsheet, but it was as a loss. All right. It's Ryogan. He's playing on EU instead of NA, dude. Legendary. I beat Ryogan 2-1 in the Pigasaur Cup earlier this week when we played. Some pretty good games. The total length of the series was 17 minutes. 3 games, 17 minutes. Each game was 5.5 to 6 minutes long. It was pretty pog. Just cheesy, 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 cheesy. Tainted but reformed. Well, Joseph, you should submit some replays for some coaching, my dude. Submit some replays for some coaching so that I can help you to scrape back to 5K with your dirty, nasty cheeser playstyles. Undeserved. Undeserved. Alright. That looks like a 17 pool to me. 6, 10, 16. Okay. No. I was too late. DT's not cheesy. DT's not cheesy. DT's not cheesy. Alright, I'm gonna go DT's this game. Just for you, okay? Just for you. I'm gonna show off a dirty DT build. Because Ryogan is known for his hatch tech all-ins. So I'm giga mind gaming him right now that he's gonna do his hatch tech all-in that he almost always does. And against hatch tech, you know what's real good? Dark Templars, ladies and gentlemen. Did you know that invisible units are very good at killing things that can't see them? Dude, he just fucking overlorded straight into my base. Are you kidding me?
The firstborn shall persevere.
He just overlorded straight into my base, dude. God damn it. Alright, well, this is weird. I'm feeling weird. I'm gonna just build my wall, like, immediately. Because I know his things are on the way to my base. And unfortunately, he scouted immediately. With the Overlord, so I'm just gonna go blink because of the immediate Overlord scout. And I'm gonna just go and see his
be reclaimed. Combat awaits. Let your will be heard.
All right, lots of lings on the way. Well, I was gonna try and do the dirty DT build, but he just went Overlord speed and scouted everything, unfortunately. Like, we'll get this Warp Prism and we'll go attack into his Overlord there on the high ground. And basically what I'm doing here is a 2-base Blink Stalker all in, okay? And we'll just get enough high ground vision there to kill that Overlord. I'm getting charged too, but I'm not sure if we'll ever get it. I don't know if we'll ever, like, make Zealots this game. I need more than 2 pylons. Okay, no base over here. Okay. This went poorly. I feel like we did a lot of damage, though. But we didn't get the warp in that we needed to end the game. How many chrono boosts do I have? Not that many. Alright, we'll just full wall this again. Alright, that's fine. Oh, he's making the Hydra Den. He's super cooked. He's making the Hydra Den. He's super cooked. Okay, we're gonna do the next warp in. And then we're gonna chrono as many gateways as we can. Nice! Nice! We beat Ryogan with his own tactic. The only tier 1 unit all in, baby. Yes! I beat Ryogan with his own bullshit. Yeah, buddy, let's go. How much damage did we do? You know, I feel like it's just a little bit unlucky that he already had Ravagers when I did the blink into the main base. He just already had Ravagers, so, like, I made those 2 sentries. 1 bit, because I didn't care for that 1 bit. If you can give me some tips, hell yeah. I'm gonna play one more game after this one, and then I'll start the coaching. Yeah, look at this dude. He's just like already making Ravagers. Like, I guess if I'd just done a frontal attack, I probably would have won. Maybe. Nah, I think if we'd done a frontal attack, we would have lost. The blink into the main base was actually so dirt nasty. I just didn't warp in right away. Like, where's my zealots? Why didn't I warp in zealots? And a third sentry. I could have warped in like a third sentry here. I'm like over microing super hard. I'm like over microing like super hard. Oh, we lost the prism, dude. GG. GG. That's fucking funny. That's fucking funny that he like blind hard countered it with the Ravagers, right? Like, I showed you some good macro games versus Calyx before. I actually don't remember that. You want to teach how to cannon rush? No, Mackley. I refuse to teach cannon rushing. It's like teaching people how to cannon rush is like teaching people like ancient black magic that fucking corrupts their soul. It's like Dungeons and Dragons, dude. If you teach somebody to cannon rush, it's like giving them a pact to a demon that fucking How BM from 1 to 10, is that what the force field on the ramp? I don't know, dude. I'd give it like a 4. I'd give it like a 4. Have you seen the boys meme about it? Which boys meme? Hello, Nemism. Welcome back. How are you, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, I like Peruano because Maple says that Peruano has 0 micro, and then Peruano 2-0s Maples last night. What a legend, dude. What a legend, dude. Yo, we're 5K, dude. Oh, his XDD. Yeah, you know, he does that every time I beat him. It doesn't matter how I beat Ryogan. He always does the XDD, bro, every time. He never has any respect for the wins and losses. Dude, you made a battle cruiser out of your sprues? It's a motherfucking Star Destroyer, dude. What the hell? What's the top of EU look like? It's like Clem. Max Packs. Clem. Dude, how is Lambo rank 5, dude? Come on, man. How is Lambo rank 5, dude? Yo, Gabe number 10, dude. Hell yeah. Just 7K. Like a goblin deck, dude. Oh, it's Zorro. Figures I'd get over 5K and I'd instantly play somebody who's 5,500. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, well, I wrote down some stuff last night and we practiced an opener versus Terran that I think puts us in a little bit better of a position versus the double gas openers. So this is going to be a 2-stalker opener instead of a single stalker opener. And then a sentry. And what will happen is I won't have to delay my gas geyser. Or I won't have to delay my tech building to make the sentry. Because I'm going to go 2 stalkers. And I'm going to make my tech building after the first stalker, and I'll still have enough money to start the tech building and the sentry on time. Because I also identified that, like, I was making my gas geyser late every single time. And then we put 2 guys into the gas geyser right now instead of just 1. And that will actually make us able to afford all this tech stuff faster. Okay, well. Missing barracks is annoying. I'll go ahead and make my cybernetics core and search down here. And we'll make a zealot. I think the zealot's super worth it versus proxy barracks, no matter what's happening. Only one gas geyser too. But we gotta go pylon before expand. And we just keep building workers. And then we go Stalker, Chrono Boost, Warp Gate. Is this like a full all-in? I need to come back here and check to see if he's got the factory started on the high ground. I'm pretty sure he will, right? Is it a Marauder all-in? It is a Marauder. Shit. Well, I think we're fucking cooked, guys. That really sucks. He landed a depot too. Oh my god. He pulled all the voice. Make a sentry. Quick. Oh my god. No. 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 I'm supply locked again, bro. No! I fucking supply blocked multiple times because this stupid fucking build is overpowered as hell, dude. Oh, Proxy Marauder is the best build in the fucking game! Proxy Marauder is the best fucking build in the game! Oh my god, you want to be a fucking 6,000 MMR player? Invest in how to be a Proxy Marauder gamer. Invest in how to play Proxy Marauder if you want to be a 6,000 MMR Terran player. Bro, MMOF just hooked us up with two fucking, what is that, 25,000 fucking bits? Oh my god, I'm so frustrated. Because, like, I just lose because, like, I'm hard supply blocked. I should have, fuck, dude, like, I'm so frustrated with myself. When I built the Nexus, why did I not build a fucking shield battery? This build is so fucking overpowered, dude. It's like so fucking cringe how overpowered. This probe just needed, oh my god. MMOF. Thank you so much for the 2,500 bits, dude. The 25,000 bits, excuse me. That's fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. He's making it rain, dude. He's making it rain. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Holy shit. And he just resubbed for 25 months. How do you stop this? This probe that builds your Nexus needs to stay here. And it needs to build a shield battery the moment your pylon finishes. You build a shield battery the moment your pylon finishes, and then you have, like, a chance of actually defending. You could still die. You could still die, especially if they pull all the SCVs like this. You could still die. But you won't supply block, and you'll be able to continue building gateway units. Oh, it's so dumb. Yeah, you gotta, like, and dude, you build the battery with the probe that builds the Nexus, and then you use that probe to, like, scout all the proxy locations that are close to you. But I just kind of, like, fucking spoon-brained out, dude. I just spoon-brained out, dude. I thought it was gonna just be Reapers, but it's Proxy Marauder. You can also count their amount of SCVs, right? You can count the SCVs that they have. Yeah, and you can notice that they have 2 SCVs missing when they do this, and you can know that they're building, like, right now, Oh my god. He's so goddamn cool, bro. He gained a 50 subs too. Holy shit. God damn. Thank you so much, dude. Hello, Emily. It's good to see you. My gateway drug to being a positivity oriented streamer. Yeah, when you get in here with the probe scout, right, you can like look at their SCV count and you can see, okay, he's missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 SCVs right now, which means that he has 2 SCVs at least on the map proxying and not just one. So you can take the threat much more seriously if you actually pay attention to their worker count, right? Because he's got, how many is this right now? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's got 11, and he should have 13 or 14, right? When you get here from a gateway scout, they should have 13 or 14 SCVs, and the orbital command should be almost finished. So I do this in PVZ where I count the amount of worker. Dude, fucking MMOF. Thank you. I appreciate you, and I hope you've been well, dude. But yeah, I'm just like not... It's just so annoying. It's like fatiguing, right? Like if in every matchup you need to like pay attention to these really stupid details, like how many fucking workers they have. It can be like really fatiguing. And unfortunately, I think that like I've made shortcuts in my brain to not pay attention to certain things because of streaming and how I want to stream for longer. You can't fatigue yourself super hard early on in the streaming if you want to stream for a long time. Oh my god, that's crazy, bro. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Oh, let me message my waifu. If they proxy a barracks with Marauders and Open Reaper, yeah, what if they proxy a barracks with Marauder and Open Reaper Marine? Well, your response is the same. You're going to just continually build units out of the first gateway, right? Like, your response to the Reaper or the Marauders is the same. I think that I should have gone and scouted with this probe right now. Honestly... I think if they proxy their barracks, I don't think you should put the pylon on the low ground. That's how good... Because actually, I don't think you can defend the low ground if they proxy 2 racks Marauder you. I think if they proxy 2 racks Marauder you, I think you die if you do a low ground. I don't think you can actually defend. Especially if they pull SCVs. Like, especially if they pull SCVs. So I think if their barracks is missing, I think you just make the pylon like on the high ground so that, I don't know, if you put it here, it's pretty risky. It's pretty risky still. But at least if you put it here, they have to like walk up the ramp into your units and take damage when they try to snipe your pylon. But if you just put the pylon on the high ground, I think that that's probably like the real answer to this. Is like if their barracks is missing, you just put your pylon on the high ground instead of the low ground, and then you don't get supply blocked for a minute straight because he just kills all your fucking pylons over and over again. Oh, that sucks so bad. Oh, that sucks so bad that he just like supply blocked me over and over and over again. I just couldn't build anything, bro. But yeah, if you just count the workers, you can also know what they're doing. Not exactly, but you can know that they're proxying more than one barracks. God, Proxy Marauder is just so stupid, dude. Proxy Marauder is just so freaking stupid. Bro, MMOF, that was massive, bro. Huge. Thank you so much. Guys, today is the free coaching day, okay? Normally, I offer coaching for a fee of $20 an hour. $25 an hour, or a tier 3 sub. because a tier 3 sub helps me get the Partner Plus program on Twitch, which translates into a lot of extra income for me over the course of an entire year. So if you're interested in one-on-one coaching, I do offer that. But on Saturdays or Sundays every week, I do free coaching. So if you want coaching and replay analysis, please join my Discord and go to the viewer replay channel in the bottom and drop a replay so that I can watch your replay, give you some analysis, and help you reach your league and MMR goals. But yeah, no, that the freaking... Check the meme for Cannon Rush meme. What? Okay, we have 4 replays to look at. I'm going to do Akash Sky first. We're going to do Akash Sky. Dad, I learned Cannon Rush. Pushes him off the roof. You fucking... Bruh. Bruh. All right, Akash Sky, are you here? Bad Manner, are you here? Whichever one of you speaks up first. Bad Manner, Akash Sky, and... Okay, Akash spoke up first. I will look at your replay first. So what did you say here? This is versus a 5-2 barcode Terran. This game, I feel like my early game was only a tiny bit bad, not catastrophic. However, I basically died to his first push with bio and medevacs. I think I died to it because I went double forge too fast and did not have my production up in time. My question here is what framework I should use to determine how many forges to get to avoid while avoiding dying. I think double forge is only good if your opponent goes for a 3 command center build. You definitely need a gateway or pylon scout versus Terran to find out. Like, you just watched the game that I had where I got proxy maraudered. You need the gateway scout so you can find out if you're getting proxy maraudered, because bam, instant loss to proxy marauder, unfortunately. So we're not gonna worry about that. I'm here. Okay, we'll do yours and then Wootsicles. Stalker. Do you have like another gate? Why don't you have warp gate? Oh, Stargate. Okay. You really need to open adepts when you do Stargate. You make 3 adepts when you open Stargate, because otherwise you're gonna get absolutely crushed by Hellion Reaper stuff. There's like 4 different builds that are very standard for Terran. The Hellion Reaper opener, the Marine Hellion build, the 8 Marine Hellion push, Cyclone openers. All these things will just like instantly kill you. Also, you're like holding onto your chrono boosts right now, and it's like really important to not hold onto your chrono boost like this, because it slows you down a lot to do that. Yeah, just making 1 unit and then going Oracle is like crazy, crazy greedy. 2 gateways in the Twilight. Overcharge. Unfortunately, you're just not chrono boosting the workers, and your worker count is low. Your worker count is like really low. I mean, I guess you're gonna do damage. Okay, that's okay. That's good. Okay, so this is another thing about the 3 adepts. This is why you go for the 3 adepts, is because right now you could have the 3 adepts here with the Oracle. Okay, and that's why you do the 3 adepts as an opener to pair with the Oracle, because you have 3 adepts right now. and you shade them in here on top of the workers, and then bring the Oracle in, or you bring the Oracle in and you shade the 3 adepts on top of the Marines, okay?
Our SCVs are under attack.
This guy would just like instantly die, right? If you had the 3 adepts. And you're just so instead of like envisioning this area, you should have like ran away, right? And then come back to envision the main base. So you said, what should I use to determine how many forges to get? Well, you fucking use the revelation with the Oracle to see their production structures to determine that, right? Like you have to, yeah, see, you just didn't even use the Oracle for its main purpose, which is like scouting what they're doing. So I think this is just always a bad idea though. Like if you go for a fast third base, you always need to make the production structures first. Like right now you should be like warping in and making 5 extra gateways. Always. If you go for this fast third base like this, you always go to 8 gateways before you do other stuff. Okay, don't sacrifice your stalkers for Widowmine shots like that. Didn't need to do that. Leave 1 probe behind for the Widowmine instead of a stalker. And then, like I said, your Chrono Boost usage was just not good on the workers. So you're at 42 probes right now, and you could be at like 46, right? Like you use too many chronos on like not the probes. Yeah, like because if you go Stargate first, your blink is like never gonna be finished in time to deal with like the standard Widowmine drop. So you might as well just like chrono the probes instead of the blink. You can put like 1 or 2 chronos on the blink and it's fine. But really it's like you just needed to scout with the Oracle, right? Like you needed to come in here and see what he's doing. Because I would only go double forge versus a 3cc build. And you see a 3rd CC at like 3 minutes. Yeah, see, once again, you're like attacking the natural. You need to like poke the main and see what the production structures are. I mean, even now, you probably could be okay against this timing attack. Okay, well, you're unfortunately, I think your stasis wards should be placed more defensively, right? Like, so step 1 is like the Oracle should scout the main base. And then step 2 is your Oracle should come home and you should overcharge it, right? You should hit overcharge on the Oracle again. So you can have like a stasis ward, a stasis ward, and a stasis ward all at home, right? You should have like 2 or 3 stasis wards at home. And this is another thing about Stargate openers with Oracles is I think you should always make a second Oracle after you get the blink, right? You should always make a second Oracle after the blink. And then I think you're dead here because you're supply blocked and not because your build was bad. Because you do have enough to deal with him. Oh, dude, no, the Oracle. Yeah, if you were able to actually warp in right now, I think you could have held. Because you're going to have charge and you're going to have 1-1. But you don't have... Yeah, you see, you're building an extra production structure in 6 pylons right now. So this is why he died, right? Like... You actually could have gotten away with the double forge and it would have been fine. But, and like, honestly, I kind of like how you played here. This is like this is like solid. I think if you just like didn't get supply blocked so heavily and were able to like actually warp in right now, I think you hold, right? Because if you just if you add all of your money right now to your army, right? If you make like 4 more stalkers and 6 more zealots right now, I think you kind of crush his army. I think you crush his army if you just like get a warp in and you're not supply blocked. So, unfortunately, it's like you just like you don't need to move out with the stalkers if you have the Oracle out on the map. Especially because you're being so greedy, it's like the only purpose of your Oracle should be like getting an envision on his first 2 medevacs. That should be like your focus with the Oracle is like hitting an envision on the first 2 medevacs. Okay? And then you can focus more of your attention on macroing and not getting supply blocked when you eventually do finish all of your production structures, right? Because all your gateways are going to finish right now. And then, unfortunately, it's like you're tunnel visioned on your micro. And you get to warp in 4 zealots instead of 8. And that's why you died, right? Like, because, I don't know. Like, maybe the double forge is okay because he did a Reaper expand. So here's my like theory craft formula for you. Number 1, you need a probe scout when you build your gateway, okay? You need a probe scout when you build your gateway and find out if it's a double gas opener or if it's a Reaper expand opener, right? So if it's a Reaper expand, right, where they only make 1 gas geyser, I think you can try and get away with the double forge play style because their 1-1-1 timing attacks are going to happen like 40 to 70 seconds later. But if it's a 2 gas opener, you can never get away with the double forge builds because their 1-1-1 timing attacks happen at like 4 to 5 minutes and you will just die because you'll lay your forges down right then. Number 2, don't use your Oracle to get kills. Use your Oracle to scout, okay? Getting kills with the Oracle is like the secondary, tertiary goal. And the main goal of the Oracle is to get kills. Or is to get scouting information. So, let's see like when your Oracle reaches his base, right? Because I think everything about your early game build order was fine. And then like this Oracle should just be aimed at coming towards the main base. Okay? And you just like pay a lot of attention. And what you do is like you're worried about Widow Mines and a Cyclone, right? So what you do is when you come to the edge of the base here, you just slap the Envision on this area. You just envision this area, and you'll be able to see if there's Widow Mines. You'll just be able to see if there's Widow Mines. And you want to have health bars on always. Because, like, if the Widow Mine is burrowed here behind the factory, and you don't have health bars on, you won't be able to see it still. So you need to have the health bars on always. Like right now, imagine if your Oracle is like looking at his main base and you're like, uh-oh, he's making a 3 racks and he's going to be doing a push. And you know, I think that this is fine. I think like what you did is totally fine. And you just got supply blocked. Right? I think what you did is like actually totally fine and you just got supply blocked. Yeah, so you came back in with the Oracle again, and it's like you should just be looking at the production structures right now. And you can see, like, oh, stim and combat shields are on the way, right? Which means that I have some amount of time before he comes to attack me. And then right now, when you added all your warp gates, just make sure that you build a pylon, right? Like, after you build all your warp gates like this, just make sure you build a pylon or 2. Or 4, right? Like, because if you built an extra pylon here to power your forges and your gateways on this spot, you wouldn't be supply blocked, and you don't have an Artosis pylon. Like, this is an Artosis pylon, and this is an Artosis pylon. So, if you build all your production structures in one area, and then you also have this action, this associative action of always, like, attaching another pylon to the production, you won't be supply blocked and you won't die to like 8 Marines killing 1 pylon. Because yeah, like I said, if you were able to spend all your money, I think that like you would have been Gucci. And then yeah, like so you warp in and you make all these pylons and it's just too late for you to defend appropriately. Yeah, so you're gonna warp in now, but like you're floating 1,000 resources still. And this move that you made here was, like, pretty bad. You had, like, these zealots, and you fought with these before you're ready, right? Like, just... Like, if they're here and they're attacking you, the only reason you need to fight is if the Nexus is about to die. So if you just, like, waited for your warp-in to do anything, you would have 4 more zealots right now, and I think you still defend. think if you have like those 4 zealots and you didn't like run in with the widow mines like that, I think you still defend. Oh, that's pretty rough, dude. That's pretty rough, dude. I mean, you still defend. You still defend. So, like, yeah, if you just hadn't hit that supply block, I think you defended. Well, should you send one in to see the mine? Well, what you should do is you should attack from 2 different directions with the zealots. So, I'll come to this spot here. And then, like, imagine we weren't supply blocked, right? Imagine we hadn't had to build 5 pylons all at once, a laser and Lambo style. And we just had, like, 14 zealots right now. It's like you would want, like, half of them over here. And then you would want the other half in your stalkers over here. And then you attack in from both sides at the same time. And then the widow mines will, like, target fire on both sides. And also the zealots that are coming from this side are going to, like, wrap on his units. And, like, make it so that he can't run away from his own splash damage. Right? He blew his load early, dude. But yeah, I think even, like, right now, you're okay-ish. I think even right now, you're okay. If you just, like, chrono boost your probes right now, I think you're okay. Because you got 2-2 on the way. And I think you have a really strong timing with 2-2, even after this damage. Oh, okay, fucking losing 12 more probes to that Widow Mine drop feels pretty rough. Okay, now we're super dead, right? Attacking from 2 sides is high skill. I mean, is boxing 4 zealots and moving them to one side high skill? I mean, look at how efficient your zealots are here. And you hadn't even hit +2/+2 yet. Imagine if you'd waited until you had +2/+2 before you fought. Right? Like, if you waited until you had +2/+2, these zealots are, like, immortal gods. I mean, look, you're even, like, still doing okay. You're still trading efficiently. And then you start up 3-3, which is insane, by the way. But I don't hate it. I don't hate that you're doing this. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to play like this versus Terran. I'm going to play like this versus Terran from now on. Because I think this is actually really cool. There's a pill for that, dude. But really, it's just like, number 1, probe scout, so you can see if it's a double gas opener, if it's a Reaper expand. Use the Oracle to scout instead of try and get kills. Okay. Let's do Bad Manners replay. What's up, Dark Omega? Welcome back, dude. Bad Manner. Are you here, Bad Manner? Yeah, he was getting 3-3. Are you here, Mr. Bad Manner? Okay, okay. Since you sent in this replay last time I did coaching, I will do this one right now. So this is a PvP, and you said that you win, but you're not sure you dealt with what happened appropriately. Okay. Let's check it out. What's up, Pyroid? Welcome back, man. Yo, Kirktown for life, dude. Kirktown for life, dude. Oh. What the hell is it? Wait a minute. Why? What is this guy doing? Why did he go forge double gas? What the hell is this guy doing? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Is he gonna just, like, double Stargate? What is he doing? Robo and Twilight? Whoa, Dorito Dustin, that's a hate speech term. You can't use it because, unfortunately, even though it's a hate speech term for other people, you know, like, certain specific people get really upset about that one. Certain specific people get really upset about that one, dude. We can't be doing that, dude. Get it. I love Peter Thiel. I love Peter Thiel. I support the American government. All right. I mean, like, this is great. I'm on a list now, dude. No. Okay, so Bad Manner, when you're uncertain of what they're doing like this, you should just do Sentry Stalker as your first units. Okay? When they do weird stuff, the best thing to do is always to go Sentry Stalker first, so that you can overcharge the Sentry and send a Hallucinate Scout into their base right away every time. So right now, if your first unit was popping out and it was a Sentry, and you didn't double Chrono Boost, right? You would just hit the overcharge on the energy for the Sentry, you would Hallucinate Scout, and then 10 seconds later, you would be in his base right now with your Hallucinate Scout, right? Like right now, you would fly in his base and you'd be like, I think this guy's got a little bit of brain damage. A little bit of mild, severe brain damage on this guy, okay? Just saying. So I you know, like, scouting all the proxy locations is fine with the stalkers, but like you still don't know what he's doing, right? So the Sentry Stalker opener removes all of your uncertainty and doubt about what he's doing. And also the Sentry is like the most powerful defensive unit in the early game. I definitely would have made an Immortal first against this kind of thing. Okay, yeah, I mean, you get to scout everything, and now you just know that it's like a 1-base, 4-gate all-in, and you've scouted all the proxy locations. But the Hallucinate Scout is like twofold in this regard, right? You do the Hallucinate Scout, and you send the Phoenix into his base early on, right? Because it's your first unit. And you'll see, like, oh man, he's full-walled and all this stuff. And then instead of scouting all these proxy locations with your units, you will hallucinate probes, okay? You hallucinate probes, and when you hallucinate probes, you get 4 of them. So you hallucinate probes, and then you just, like, send 1 to every proxy location, and then 1 to every proxy location. You know what I mean? You get 4 hallucinated probes, and then you just shift queue them all over the map. And that's how you search for, like, the proxy ninja bases. Yeah. I mean, there's no reason for you to chase him away from your shield batteries. Like, this is like the one thing you could have done that might have lost you the game, is moving your army away from your shield batteries. Because he's going Blink Stalkers, so he could just, like, slowly whittle you down here. Yeah, so you lose 2 units for, like, no reason. Where's your Twilight? There it is. Something I've taken to doing is adding my tech structures, like the Twilight, the Templar Archives, the Robotics Support Bay. I'm adding these buildings to a hotkey. Instead of relying on my working memory and my object permanence to remember where they're at all times, I just add them to, like, my Nexus or my like gateway or robo hotkey, or just like a empty hotkey, right? Because, like, on my hotkeys, I have the Nexus on 6, and I have the robos and the Stargates on 5, and then I just put all my tech buildings on 7. So that's, like, something that will help you remember these things. Because you don't have Blink, so it's pretty hard for you to, like, chase him down. Okay, so this is, like, secret technology in PvP. Adept Glaives, Glaive Adepts, are way better than charge lots when you have a bunch of Immortals. Adept Glaive are way better than charge lots when you have immortals. Because what happens, right? When you have a fight and you have immortals and stuff like this, and you have charge lots, what happens? Your charge lots charge, and they run away from your army. Your opponent just kites the zealots. But if you have adepts, they move at the same speed as the immortal. So when your opponent wants to poke you, he gets in range of the immortals to poke you. So Adept Glaives are really strong against these Blinkstalker players when you're massing immortals. I don't know what the heck this guy's doing. He's got +2. This is a +2 one-base Blinkstalker all in. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. We move commanded. And then he still loses. We move commanded into the prison, but he still loses. Holy crap. Another glorious victory for the Protoss Empire. But yeah, try to do the Sentry Stalker opener. I made a video. I think that it links to it. I made a video on the PvP opener for 2-Gate. And it goes over all of the most basic things about the 2-Gate opener in PvP and like every little meticulous thing you do. But also, I explain how and what to do with the Hallucinate Scouts. Like, all 3 of the first Hallucinate Scouts are very important in PvP, and that video goes over that stuff. All right, next we have Mr. Wootzicle. Mr. Wootzicle, are you ready? Hello, Rocco. How are you today, dude? Welcome back. Nice to see you, brother. Nice to see Rocco Mayerson in here. Dude, one of my oldest followers. Rocco Mayerson, one of my oldest followers, dude. How have you been, dude? Nice to see you, bro. Oh, the Big Mac. Be nice, dude. It doesn't cost you anything to just be nice. It costs you a lot to be mean. There's a lot of hidden costs when you're mean to people. If you're nice to people, it doesn't cost you anything. I think the second replay was better. Well, we'll watch both of them. The first game was dumb, dude. What's this clip mod mental? Glorious victory for the Protoss Empire. Sentry Force Field Micro, Code A level, build orders, bronze. Yeah. Is he 60? Is who 60? Me? All right. We've got our boy Wootzicle versus the legendary Melody. And we're on one of the newer maps here. I can't remember the name of this one, but this was in the Team Liquid map contest, and it's also in the Pegasaur Cup. I'm going to just watch your point of view here. We did go for the scout early. Good job. Good job. Got to find out if they're doing a double gas. You also really need to find out if they're proxying a barracks or not. There's a lot of different... Oh, no. Oh, no. 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 Okay, well. So, he's my oldest viewer. Whoa, Faye. Don't be talking about Rocco Mayerson like that. I'm sure he's a young man of only 42. So, when you send the probe scout, okay, this is like a simple thing you can do. Is when you send the probe scout, right? What you're going to do, you build your gas geyser, and then you're going to shift right-click on the mini-map, right? You know, like a shift movement, right? Map's name is Washout. Okay, cool. Shift move click in the natural. Shift click your probe to their natural base, and then shift attack click into the main. Okay? And this will never happen to you ever again. Like, don't click in their mineral line. Don't click on the minerals. Do a shift movement click into their natural, because what happens is the probe will move across the map, and if it sees an enemy SCV, it will not attack the SCV and delay your scout, okay? So shift click and then shift attack click, okay? Do that every single time, okay? Shift movement to their natural, shift attack click into the main base. Every single time, okay? Create like a ritual out of that when you use your probe scout. Because then it'll attack this SCV here. It won't get delayed, and it won't go into the mineral patch. That'll never happen ever again, okay? Because losing your probe scout like that is pretty bad. Yeah, you always want to attack the SCV building the barracks, right? And then what happens is, like, you attack the SCV building the barracks, right? And then what happens is they pull another SCV. And then as soon as you see that they've pulled another SCV to mess with your probe, you stop and you go shift Q around inside their base to see if they've got a double gas or not. Your objective is to force them to pull the one SCV. That's all you need to do.
Your probes are under attack.
I think we misplaced our Nexus. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Did we misplace our Nexus? Oh, fuck, dude.
I'm here in the shadow.
Okay, Stalker Warp Gate. I don't hate it. Tech building is going to be a little bit late. It's okay. I think now you should build a sentry and a battery. If I lost my probe scout like this, I would just like blindly battery to like hedge my bet against like anything that could happen. Okay, cool. It is late though. This battery needs to start at 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Okay. Am I on? Yeah, the Nexus is one space off. You put it a little too far away. No worry, don't worry about it. Lower your mouse DPI. Lower your mouse DPI. Okay, lower your mouse DPI. I'm gonna say one more time for you in the back. Lower your mouse DPI. High equal inaccurate. Fast but inaccurate is worse than accurate and slow. So this battery, like I said, it needs to be finished at 2 minutes and 55 seconds, okay? Because if this battery is not finished at 2 minutes and 55 seconds, this is when 2 Reapers show up at your base. Right now. This is when 2 Reapers show up here. If your battery isn't finished, all the probes in your natural are dead. Right? Because this is the first Reaper, but Mallory was kind to you, and he waited. Right? But if he's doing like a double gas opener, this is when 2 Reapers show up. And at 3 minutes and 5 seconds, this is when the Hellion shows up. Mr. Heliante shows up, and he said, "What up, bro?" And he's knocking on your door. Probe butthole check service. And he's zapping your probes with the Hellion and the Reaper. So your battery needs to be finished right now and not starting right now, okay? Yeah, I think that 1,000 is the highest I would ever have my mouse DPI. And also, if you have enabled mouse sensitivity in-game, turn this off. Enable your mouse speed based on your DPI of your mouse and have it be the same in every single thing that you do. Have your mouse DPI be the same in everything. Do not use in-game mouse sensitivity unless you absolutely have to, because you can't disable it like in Counter-Strike. All right, we are going DTs. You know what my DPI is? It's probably like 20,000. It's probably like 20,000. I've watched you play a little bit. All right, so you chrono boosted your warp gate earlier, all right? And something that's like really important, I'm going to go back here and point this out. Something that's really important here is that warp gate takes 100 seconds to build, okay? So if your warp gate has 50 seconds, right? Like when your warp gate is halfway completed, this is when you want to add extra gateways. No exceptions, all right? No exceptions. So if you chrono boost your warp gate, you're going to delay your tech building. And you're going to make extra gateways. You put like 2 gateways right when your warp gate is halfway finished. Every time. If you like make this like a rule, like a hard rule in your mind, you're like, okay, when my warp gate is halfway finished, I will make 2 gateways. Okay? Because gateways take 46 seconds to build. So they finish, and then your warp gate finishes, and then they transform, and then you get a warp in of 3 gateway units right before any aggression takes place, okay? So like your warp gate finishes right now. Imagine if this was 3 warp gates instead, okay? Yeah, so like you just don't have enough units, right? So any medevac aggression right now, if you'd had the warp gates on time, right? If you'd chrono boosted warp gate and you'd built the warp gates on time, you would have like 8 stalkers right now. You could have 4 stalkers here, and you could have 4 stalkers over here. Because that's kind of what you need to do. You need to have 4 stalkers in each mineral line, or 3, or like however many you have split up. So that you can defend against all the early game aggression. Yeah, if you chrono boost the warp gate, you need to delay your tech so you can afford your gateways. But I mean, you went for the DTs this game. Okay, that was crazy. Just attack. Oh, he fucking goofed this game. He fucking goofed the scan. Mallory, no. Oh, no, bro. How do we lose this game, bro? How do we lose this game? Dude, there's no way you lose this game, right? There's no way you lose this game. Okay, so the defender, you need to get to like 5 stalkers. 5 stalkers is the amount of stalkers that it takes to 2-shot a Widow Mine. It's also the amount of stalkers that it takes to 2-shot a medevac. So you need to get 5 stalkers before you make any other gateway units, okay? Because otherwise you can't deal with the Widow Mines effectively, you can't deal with the medevac drop effectively, you can't deal with a Banshee effectively, you can't deal with a Liberator effectively, you can't deal with like any medevac drop effectively, you can't deal with Cyclone Marine pushes. Bro, you fucking killed him. How do you lose this game? How do you lose this game, bro? 2 shots, yes. 5 stalkers will 2-shot a medevac. 2 volleys. 2 volleys from the entire shot. No, he walked right past you, too. He walked right past you. No, I don't think you need splash damage. I think you needed to just warp in. You're like investing in these cannons, and it's like you should be So, I have a YouTube short about this. I have a cool YouTube short about this, okay? This is an important one. All right? I have a cool YouTube short about this one. Number 1 tip to improve at StarCraft and all RTS games, okay? I'm going to link this, and I want you to go watch it when you have time, and I want you to hit the thumbs up button and drop a comment on that sucker, okay? So, the short says, the number 1 rule for improving at RTS games is make army units, not static defense. Okay? Very simple rule. If you can make army units, don't make static defense. You make static defenses when you're maxed out. Okay? When you're like 150 to 200 supply, that's when you can make static defenses, okay? Because otherwise, you would always want to make a unit instead. Because a unit will always be more valuable than a static defense will. But the static defense makes me feel safe and warm like a blankie. I know. It also lets you F2. Static defenses let you F2. I know that that's what it really is. Oh god. The code A level force fields. Oh no. So, your static defense blankies did not help. Your static defense blankies, all right? They're not helping you. You need units. You need units. 150 minerals could be a stalker, it could be a gateway, it could be anything. Like I said with the game that we watched of Akash Sky earlier, supply blocks kill you because you don't have army supply, and static defenses kill you because you don't have army supply. So you could have easily defended this, right? If we count up the resources, right? The Robo's 2 gateway units. These pylons are 3 gateway units. These batteries are 3 gateway units. So if you had 8 more gateway units right now, do you think you defend this push? I think if you have 8 more gateway units right now, you just defend this push. Right? So always focus on the units rather than the static defenses and the technology. Okay? Like I said, 4 shield batteries is 4 zealots. 3 photon cannons is 3 zealots. The DT shrine is fine because like you went for DTs. But, you know, just like... And you're like oversupplied. You're like oversupplied by a little bit, right? Leave the blankie at home, baby. Yeah, and just like your army is like split here, so unfortunately you're just not ready to like defend yourself. But get the robo earlier and get observers. Stop being an F2 monkey and leave some observers out on the map, okay? And then also, this DT saw the move out. This DT saw the move out. Just like go check on it every once in a while. Just go check on the DT every once in a while. Like when you build the robo here and you warp in, go check on your DT now. Be like, yeah, what's going on over here? And like maybe go look up at the ramp, right? What's going on over here? Got your probe. You build your cannon. You warp in. You go look at your DT again. What's going on over here? Oh shit, he's coming, right? Give yourself opportunities to see this stuff. You can't. You're so Wootsicle, you have lizard brain like really bad, right? Like you have like you're like letting your reptile brain control all of your actions. You're in like shiny react mode, like oh shiny thing over here, oh shiny thing over here, oh shiny thing, where next shiny thing, shiny thing, chrono boost shiny, chrono boost very shiny. Like you gotta like, I know you're high so it's hard, I know you're smoking weed and you're high so it's hard, but you gotta have that like step back moment where you like pull yourself out of the middle area of the screen and like look at your supply and like look at the mini map, right? Like this is like a very hard concept to like absorb, but it is important. And something that can help you a lot is this other video that I made on multitasking. I made an RTS beginner tutorial for multitasking, and I think that if you're a person that struggles with multitasking and getting tunnel visioned, this video will help a lot, okay? All right, let's move on to the next one. What's up, I buy Palantir? How are you? Yo, E-Gillin. E-Gill, are you there, brother? Also, chat, I'm running out of replays to watch. Does anybody else
Welcome to the dumpster.
want to join my Discord and put some replays into my Discord so I can do some coaching? Okay, well, Wutsuko, I will come back to your replays after E-Gills, okay? Is it 1 or 2 replays for free? Is it 1? I do everybody for one, but like if we run out, I'll do more of yours. It's a PVT. Okay, so Mr. Gaimverukal versus Mr. Green. It's a PVT where I get destroyed. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, we're going Nexus first. We got big balls to go Nexus before Cyber, dude. Alright. First gateway unit on the way. Everything looking pretty normal here. This gateway here should be a shield battery. Should be starting a shield battery right now. Stalker Sentry, okay. And the double gateway down in the natural. This is definitely like... So like, I talked about this in the Wutsuko match. You need that battery finished at like 2 minutes and 50 seconds. The battery in your natural and your main base need to finish at like 3 minutes flat. So like, you should be making the 2 batteries instead of these gateways first. And then these gateways should come after the batteries. Because what I'm imagining here is that some Hellions and Reapers roast all your probes. Right? Some Hellions and some Reapers gonna roast your probes, dog. Oh, no. Alright, so imagine if we had a battery. We don't lose the Stalker. We kill a Hellion. We don't lose the Sentry. We kill the Reapers. Alright, well, you only lost 4 probes, but losing the two sentries and the Stalker is pretty bad. Is it 1 replay or 2? 1. 1 at a time, okay? You can put 2, but I'm only going to do 1 before I do somebody else's. Alright, third base, fine. Whatever. It's good. You need to be using these chrono boosts on the probes. Need to be using these chrono boosts in the probes. I lose to this all the fucking time in that position when you know it's a Hellion. Is it okay to put a battery as part of the wall? No, you want the battery back here by the mineral line. Because what they're going to do is they're going to run past your wall. Or they're going to like Reapers into the main base. Hellions into the natural. And you want the battery close to the probes. Because they're always going to find a way to get to your probes. Always. If you Reaper wall, and this is hard-walled, and they can't get into your main base, then I think it would be okay to put a battery in the wall off. But if you don't have a Reaper wall, you need the batteries next to the probes. Oh! Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah! Okay. Whew. Start your splash damage right now and you won't die. Start your robotics bay or your Templar archives right now and you won't die. Alright, well, we're fucked. We're fucked, dude. We're fucked. It is what it is. Oh, there it is. 6 minutes. Oh, no, libs. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's being so annoying. He's being so annoying. I mean, you have the stalkers to deal with it. Unfortunately, so even though you've taken this much damage, okay, Eagle, even though you've taken this much damage, if you had continually produced probes the entire time that you were taking damage, you would still have an okay economy right now, okay? So, I know it's tough. When you're under fire from the enemy like this, they're coming into fucking the Gaza Strip and they're shooting all the women and children and stuff. You got to remember to keep building probes and keep building defenses, okay? Because, unfortunately, now you're at 37 workers and you're pretty cooked. So even now, I think you have a hope. You have a chance. All right, you have a chance. Start the Colossus, and we'll be okay. Start the Colossus and make sentries. When your army supply is small like this, you need to make sentries so that you have force field. Because if you have force field, you can keep the enemy bio from like stimming. Because I can already tell you what's going to happen right now, right? He's going to come to this location and he's going to hit stim pack and he's going to stutter step directly on top of your army, right? Right? Oh, and you did the thing. You made static defenses instead of units and production. Oh my god, why did we make a DT shrine? Hey, we made sentries! Huge! Okay. Okay, so we don't see his army. And unfortunately, we don't force field and we lose. Rip. Rip, dude. We definitely do not take replays where TOS stuff happens because I already have a fucking warning on my Twitch account, and if I get suspended again, it's going to be for like a month instead of 7 days. Rip. Rip. Okay, so you can imagine, though, if you'd macroed better, right? If you had macroed better and your production structures had been on time and your shield battery had been here, right? Yeah, well, Guardian Shield's not important here. What's important here is hitting force fields so that he can't stim on top of your army, right? Because if you force fielded and you went bop, bop, and you cut this army in half so that only these Marines in the front were available to fight you, you just murder all of them for free. Right? Like if you go bop, bop, and you force field right now, he's super cooked. And unfortunately, the aggressive blink was not a great play. The aggressive blink is not a great play. And now we're cooked. So I'm going to go back to the early game, right? And I'm going to just tell you again. When you scout that they have a double gas like this, you're going to start your first gateway unit in your warp gate. And then you're going to make a battery in the main base. And you're going to make a battery in the natural right now, okay? Because it won't delay your tech building to make the batteries right now, right? You're going to battery in the main base. You're going to battery in the natural, okay? And then you're going to make your tech building. And then you're going to make your gateways.
Our pylon is under attack.
Right? So battery right now at 3 minutes and 30, 3 minutes and 25. Because the Reaper and the Hellion show up at your base at 2 minutes and 55. And that's when your battery needs to be finished, or else you're going to lose shit. And if you lose anything against this Reaper Hellion, and they're a good player, the game is over. You're dead. Okay? This is like my experience versus this stuff against high-level Terran players. If you lose anything to this Reaper Hellion stuff, you are dead. You can try to keep playing and limp along, but like not defending this stuff perfectly is the entire problem, and it just is what it is, you know? So get those batteries first when you play against a double battery or a double gas opener. No, losing to 1 to 2 probes against a high-level player is certain death. Certain death. Where the words aren't TOS. Okay, okay. All right, we got 7XK. We're going to do him next. Them, I guess I should say them. Oh my god, it's versus Flick, dude. My favorite proxy robo all-inner. My favorite proxy robo all-inner. It's F2 Click, aka Flick. I think pylon scouting. Oh, you're cannon rushing. Poggers. What do you want me to tell you? What do you want me to tell you? Build a gateway. Build a gateway. No! Build a gateway! Okay, listen. When you get this, build a gateway in front of the cannon. Because you need the gateway to tech and make zealots. 2, you need to protect the cannon from a probe pull. Okay? Right? You need the gateway so that you can build zealots, so you can interfere with the mining faster. Right? Because this cannon is not going to interfere with the mining. Oh, dude, you even canceled that one back there. You're crazy. You're crazy, dude. Your gateway would be finished right now, and you would be making a zealot, and it would be interfering with his mining right now. And that's important because you need to interfere with the gas income as quickly as possible when they ignore your cannon rush. You need to interfere with the gas mining as quickly as possible. So we go back to like right now, right? When the pylon finished and you started a cannon in a gateway right now. Gateway takes 45 seconds to finish. It would be finished at 2 minutes flat, right? And the way that you deal with Protoss players that ignore your cannon rush is by getting stalkers, okay? Because he's going to proxy a Stargate, and then he's going to make a Nexus over here, okay? So if our gateway was finished right now, right now, our gateway would be finished right now, and we would start a zealot right now. And that's really important. The zealot is really important. And then also starting a cybernetics core right now is really important, because the way that you don't lose the game is by having stalkers when his void ray shows up, right? That's how you don't lose the game. What was that noise? What the hell was that? Fatal exception UI? Visit StreamerBot's Discord server? What? My fucking chatbot died. You can tell what country he's from just by how he's playing. Hey, calm down. Calm down. He's not supposed to be saying stuff like that. Chill out. Chill out. Calm down. 1 second. Let me get the streamer bot back up so I can see the chat. Unable to connect. What the heck? What the heck? Are you still buying Palantir? Yes, continue buying Palantir. I love Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel is not the Antichrist, and he is not ushering in an age of terror and darkness to the world. He's a wonderful, beautiful man, and he will live forever because he is Peter Thiel. I love Peter Thiel. I love Peter Thiel. Repeat after me. I love Peter Thiel. I only buy puts and trade downside momentum. Hey, man, can you explain how to do that? Can you, like, explain like I'm 5 years old how to do puts and how to trade downside momentum? Because, like, I got into the stock market really conveniently a long time ago, and I didn't lose... I didn't figure out how to do that. Yeah, so imagine right now, H1K, if this gateway that you were building here was your cybernetics core. You would have a chance, right? You would have a chance of having stalkers to defend against the void ray. But because you didn't make the gateway on time, you have no chance. You have no chance. And also, back here, when you were fighting his probe, you should have another probe ready to go. You should have another probe ready to go to come fight this. Also, the reason why you were losing this fight is because in StarCraft 2, there's a stat that all units in the game have called random attack delay. And every unit in the game has between 0.0125 and 0.0125. It's like a 0.0025 delay between auto attacks. And when two probes attack each other, it's like a dice roll every time. It's like a 50-50 dice roll every time your two probes attack each other on whether or not one attacks before the other one. And in these scenarios, when you're fighting like this, you just need to pull back and start the attack again to re-roll the dice on whether or not you're going to attack before he does. And also, you just needed another probe out here ready to find him, because you need to find this immediately. Like right now, you should have like sent another probe to like go search all this area over here And this one should like search all this area over here to find the Stargate. And then, like I said, your cybernetic score could have been a minute and a half faster. Because, like, the Void Ray's already on the way, right? Void Ray's already on the way. So you're doomed. You're doomed! Doomed, I say! And also, this pylon should be powering the gateways. Because you're going to lose the pylon. And if this second pylon had been powering the gateways, you would have been able to get the 2 stalkers. So you're fucking cooked. You're fucking cooked, bud. Yeah, so you made this defense like 1,000,000 times harder for yourself by not starting the first gateway on time. And then not making sure your gateways were powered. Oh my god, and you're cannon rushing the back of his gold base, or his mineral line over here. Dude, I would have gone Twilight instead of Stargate in this scenario, because you already had Stalkers. I would have just gone like Twilight instead of Stargate, because like you're never going to catch up to his amount of Void Rays here. Your only hope is getting enough Stalkers that you can like blink on top of him and like one-shot the Void Rays. So if you're like behind when you start the Stargate's tech, you're going to lose. So always like follow up on the stuff you already have, which is the gateway unit tech. Oh no, we're going to lose our Cyber as well. Oh, he just GG's. You win. Wow. You won anyways. You sly dog. You sent me a W, even though you fucking... You sent me a W for coaching. Thank you so much for being there, Matt Yo. GG's. Have a wonderful day, dude. Excuse me. All right. Where's Faye at? Faye. Where did you put your replays at, Faye? You didn't. At least everyone had fun. All right. We'll do Miss Crimson. And Dorito Dustin. And if nobody else has submitted a replay, by the time we're done with that, I will come back to Mr. Woodsicle. All right, so we got a PVZ. And Countess, from what I remember, just plays double Stargate every game versus Zerg. Because of the drain damage. Double Stargate every game because of the drain damage. Looks okay. I think putting the Stargate into the wall off is like a bold move because you're just going to let them see what your first Stargate unit is every time. And I don't like that. I don't like letting them see what my first Stargate unit is every time. Because it can make it way too obvious what you're going to follow up with. But I guess on this map it's okay because they don't have a pervert pillar. I like the Stalker because you're not scouting. You just like put the Stalker in the battery and you never die to... You never die to Baneling stuff. Okay, we're actually playing Oracle. Whoa. Okay, we scouted the third base. Good. Nice protection of the probe. Very nice. That was good. Okay, this is kind of late. The Twilight and the Forge should always start before your third Oracle. So back here, when you started this Oracle, you get like 420-ish, right? You didn't need the battery because he wasn't cheesing you. And you've missed chrono boosts on your probes here, right? So you have 3 chrono boosts floating. So you should have like 6 more workers than you have right now. And if you had 6 more workers than you have right now, you would have a lot more minerals. So you would have started the third base already, and you would be able to build the Twilight and the Forge faster. So fix up your Chrono Boost usage. Like, this is like really like the first 4 minutes. It's like, imagine a Zerg player not injecting for the first 4 minutes of the game, right? Like, imagine if a Zerg player just missed 3 injects in the first 4 minutes of the game. Like, he would have like 25 workers and he would have 0 Zerglings, right? So you definitely need to like fix that so that you can have a faster third base and a faster Twilight Forge. A Zerg player missing injects? Yeah, no. Well, it's like they instantly lose the game if they do that. And like the problem with Protoss is like if you miss your Chrono Boosts like this, you don't instantly lose the game. You slowly lose the game. It's like a slow death, right? Like you're bleeding to death slowly instead of really fast. Because your Twilight Council upgrade timing is going to be really late. And your extra production structure add is going to be really late. Like right now, you should be like adding a bunch of extra gateways, right? Like instead of these upgrades should already be started, right? They should be started like 20 or 30 seconds ago. And you should be building gateways now. So like not only is the upgrade timing late, the production structures are late. So it's like a compound snowball effect. And if we pause right here at 6 minutes, you should have 60 plus workers. You should have 60 plus workers. If you're playing an Oracle into Twilight Forge right now, you should have 60 workers right now. So you're missing like 8 workers or more. I've seen Trigger, Showtime, Max Packs. They will have full mineral saturation at their third. They'll have 66 workers at 6 minutes. What's up, Alowen? We're doing free coaching today. So I'm watching replays for people and helping them out. And yeah, so like your blink timing attack, right? It should be finished right now. And you should be over on his side of the map with like 10 stalkers right now. You should have like 8 to 10 stalkers and you should be attacking the 4th base right now. And it would be before he has a bunch of units, right? Like he's building all his roaches right now. So it's like you're going to get across and you're executing like the stages of the build appropriately, which is like Oracle, third base, Oracle aggression, Twilight Forge, extra production, and Robo. You're hitting all of the stages appropriately. It's just slow. So because it's slow, it's like 7 minutes now instead of 6 minutes and 30 seconds. And he has a big army, right? Like even now, I think you could win. I think if you just like aggressive blinked on the queens right now and killed them so that your oracles could go ham on all the ground units, I think you win right now. So like blinking is fine, but I think that like because you're in like a dire situation, like you could have just like blinked on the queens and won the game. So what bandana? Dude, I'm from the village hidden in the dumpster. I'm from the village hidden in the trap house. I posted the replays. Okay, I have seen, Faye. I have seen. We do have an order. We do have a line. Right, the immortal production is good, but we don't have our Twilight Council. So after you get Blink and +1, and you add all the extra gateways, you need to have 8, by the way. You need 8 gateways. If you don't have 8 gateways, you just die to the Roach counterattack and the Zergling spam every time. After you get the 8 gateways, and you have Blink and Twilight on the +1 on the way, you make the Twilight Council, or the Templar Archives, at like 6 minutes and 30 seconds. So like right now, you make the Templar Archives, right? You do the move out right now with all your stalkers, and you make the Templar Archives. Because you're floating a lot of gas, and you have nothing to do with it other than make the Templar Archives. The only thing hidden in the trap houses are the crackheads. And also, your oracles should be putting stasis wards down. You should have like 1, 2, 3 stasis wards, so that if he has a tremendous amount of units ready to kill you, you have stasis wards to retreat into. The oracles are not really here to activate and use their pulsar beams. They're here to put down 8 stasis wards. Okay? Because, like, you can imagine, right? Is if, like, you had gotten here and you were, like, putting down stasis wards with the oracles, like, what the hell is he going to do? He's going to feed you Zerglings one by one, or he's going to ooga booga and run into a stasis ward and you just win the game. Set yourselves up for success. Drop stasis wards, right? Because, like, the oracles do a lot of DPS here, but imagine if you'd had stasis wards instead. He wouldn't have been able to just ooga booga straight on top of you. That's what the stasis wards are for, is to stop them from being able to ooga booga directly on top of you. I think it would have been pretty strong to make like 3 sentries with your warp-in. Like your next warp-in, you could make like 3 sentries and you could like force field the ramp here. Okay, the blinks. Yeah, and then your oracles are dead. So like the aggression is good from him. So stasis wards instead of just like using the oracles to shoot. It's really important. Using your chrono boost better in the early game. So you can have a better saturation timing for your third base, right? Like I said, 6 minutes is the saturation timing for your third base. You should have full mineral saturation right now. And then you would be able to afford the extra gateways faster. And you would be able to hit the timing attack faster. And you would have more shit earlier. And he wouldn't be able to overwhelm you when you're attacking him. Because right now, if you just imagine that you had all of this money in more stalkers and you had stasis wards instead of activating the oracles, right? Like imagine you have 6 more stalkers right now. You have as many stalkers as he has roaches, and you put stasis wards down, you win. No contest, right? Like you just easy win him if you have like 6 more stalkers and you use stasis wards. There's the pansexual Roomba in my chat again. What the hell is that shit doing here? God damn it, Setadune. All right. We got Dorito Dustin. He has never redeemed a replay before. What rank was that? I think that's like a mid-masters. You knew, dude. Of course I knew. I wasn't born yesterday, dude. I was born yesterday. You can catch me. You catch me outside with that. All right, Dorito. Dustin, are you ready? What was this guy's name? Sons of Man? What the hell? All right. 10 command center hotkeys. You'll love to see it. Okay. Testing the limits of my coaching. You know, they say that some people are uncoachable. There's like a coachability level to everyone. It is what it is, dude. Everybody's got a coachability level. I hope that helped, though, Crimson. Definitely, if you just clean up that early game and like build probes better, you'll see a lot more success than you think you would. Hey, your opener looks normal. Your opener looks normal and okay. 1 Marine. Oh, we're making a tech lab instead of a reactor, though. We're going to make a Cyclone. Okay. Heck it. Cyclone, not bad. And then we got reactor. Are we going to play mech? We got to be playing mech right now, right? No, why you do this? Okay, so this is like a simple thing that I tell people who play Terran. It helps them a lot. Never build add-ons with your factory and your starport. Your first barracks is the only building you should ever use to make add-ons. Your first barracks should make like 5 add-ons, one after another, and then the factory and the starport should just go on to those add-ons. Because this is like precious, important time when you could be building your tech units. You could be building tech units out of this factory. Right? You could be like building Hellions out of this reactor right now. And then this barracks could be building at more tech labs and reactors for you. Oh fuck, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Ah! What are we doing? What's happening? Faye, I know. What do you mean? This is like you're in line at Starbucks right now, and you're like screaming at the barista, even though there's 5 people in line and ahead of you, and you're like screaming your order at the barista. You're like, make mine first. Fucking calm down. You're in fucking line, okay? Holy shit. All right. Building up. Where's our starport? Gotta make the starport. It makes very important units. Okay, a third CC is good too. I like the third CC. But you see what I mean about the first barracks, right? And how it could have made every single tech lab and reactor for you, right? Simplify your macro and streamline your production. Yo, landing the mules is hard, dude. Landing the mules is hard. Where does starport at? You need starport, bro. You need starport. Please make a starport. There we go. Starport on the way. Okay. My bro, you are using an army for your hotkey, and you use a second hotkey for a scouting unit. You are 10 light years ahead of everybody else at this MMR bracket. You're 10 light years ahead of everyone else at this MMR bracket. Forget the starport. Okay, well, how you stop forgetting the starport? It's like the SCV builds your factory. When your factory finishes, that SCV builds the starport every single time. Never forget it ever again. Bam, done. Hello, Juvia. It's nice to see you again. Welcome back. Oh, man, this nice little area for our tank. He will never be attacked. He is the safetiest blanket siege tank of all time, dude. He's just cozy and warm. He's protecting all the add-ons. Dude, no one will ever catch this siege tank chilling, dude. Thriving, dude. Thriving. Hell yeah. He got his blankie. He chilling. He's like, yeah, boy. You got the +2 on the way. Spamming the mules. Dude, you're spending your money. It's impressive that you're spending your money. Okay. Our medevacs. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Medevacs. Are you everything on one button? Oh, dude, you like lifted the add-ons? You like lifted the add-ons and like switched the buildings around? And you didn't get the siege tank out. Holy shit. It's fucking... you flew the medevac right over him, dude. The medevac can lift units. Like, cross your Naruto band. Join the Akatsuki. They wouldn't take me because my chakra levels are too low. Come on, bro. Pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up, dude. Come on, man. Pick him up. All right, well, now we've learned. Never make the death cross with your add-ons where there's this secret little trap door space here. Never make that space ever. Oh, dude, what happened? We moved out with our army before we had medevacs. So just never do that. You don't move out with your army until you have medevacs, okay? Easy rule of thumb. Oh, fuck, dude. I like how you just like... I like how you just looked away. you just looked away, dude. This is a man who knows his fate is sealed. He knows. He didn't even hit stim, bro. You didn't even hit stim. You just look away. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Just fuck it, dude. Fuck it, dude. I don't see it. It didn't exist. It never happened, bro. Oh, fuck, dude. All right, dude. Okay. I'm going to give you the secret to success, okay? In the low leagues, in the low fuck, dude. In the low all right. In the low leagues, the siege tank is the strongest unit in the game, okay? If you can get to like 6 or more siege tanks, you will kill everyone. Because if you get to 6 or more siege tanks, you will just obliterate their entire army, okay? You'll just obliterate their entire army, okay? So just never stop building siege. Choose one. Choose Widow Mines or siege tanks. And just never stop building them, okay? This is like bronze to GM basic shit. Choose a unit and never stop building it, okay? Don't think about army compositions. Don't think about decision making. Just choose a fucking unit and never stop building it. Hello from Bakersfield, California. I mean, hello? Thank you. I appreciate it, but don't dox yourself on the internet to strangers. Tanks are better, but you need to pre-spread the army. No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't give them complicated advice. You don't need to pre-spread the army. You need to make 8 siege tanks, and you need to make them die when they run into your siege tanks. Easy. Easy, dude. All right, Faye. It's finally Faye's turn. Hi, from Bulgaria, Mr. Stranger. No, I mean, not your bad, you know, like if you feel okay giving out your information location, you just do it. It's whatever. No worries. All right, Faye. We've got Faye versus Calyx. Oh, no. I can just imagine some horrible shit happening here. I don't like a Reaper walling on this map because the distance from the Reaper wall to your main base is really far. So that's like a small consideration. You also didn't make the pylon close enough to the ramp to like actually close it, so you're cooked. Okay, 2 pylons in our Reaper wall. Holy shit. That is a disaster. That is a disaster and a half, dude. All right, we're going charge. Cool. Charge is low-key the hard counter to 3-Rax builds, okay? So he's 3-Raxing, and you're blind hard countering him with the technology choice. So I'm assuming there's just some macro hitch here. There's the timing that I explained when I was doing coaching for Woodsicle, and it's when your warp gate is 50% completed, you need to drop your extra gateways, right? So you made a tech building, you drop all the warp gates. Okay, very cool. They're a little tiny bit late, but that's okay because you're not going to have enough money to build out of this many gateways right when they finish anyways. Oh, there's a Reaper wall here that you can block with a single pylon. Tarson Lloyd.
Hello, Lloyd. Welcome back to the stream, my friend Lloyd.
6 gate charge, dude. And a DT shrine. Okay. We're really getting jiggy with it. Oh no, here he comes. Make a sentry. Make a sentry so you can guardian shield. Ah! Make a sentry so you can guardian shield and he'll never kill the zealots. Oh god. I mean, Are we winning anyways? I think we're winning anyways. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, the DT. The DT. Oh, fuck. We're cooked. He doesn't have a fucking scan. Oh, it just had to be a Calyx game, dude. It just had to be a Calyx game. I think it's good. Go DT Blink in these scenarios. Like advance the DT tech to its highest value, right? DT Blink isn't that expensive. Okay. A little bit of value there. You definitely have to follow. Okay, so I'll tell you now. Archons are just dog shit versus Terran. Marines and Marauders both outrange the Archon. So if the Terran player is sufficiently skilled at the game, they will stutter step kite your Archons, and they will literally never shoot. So they are always a wasted investment. You're like always better off like get tech, right? Get blink, get DT blink, make stalkers and sentries. Yeah, force field actually does kind of have value for the Archons, but only if you can like force field them in, right? Like if you had like 3 sentries right now, because you only have 2 force fields, so it's like impossible for you to force field them in. But if you had like 3 sentries right now and you just like cut, you go bop, 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 and these units are trapped, that's when the Archons can be pretty valuable. You didn't... So Chrono Boost is Protoss's only catch-up mechanic. And after the early game damage you took from the 3 Rex SCV pull, your priority should have been on Chrono Boosting your workers, like, relentlessly, so that you can, like, catch the worker count back up. Oh, man, this is tough. You know, this, like, really sucks a lot. He's not at home right now, so this is okay. But when Terran is set up defensively versus you trying to attack into 2-base, it really, like, I feel like you can't win. So, like, your only hope is to, like, set the Prism in the main base and Zealot warp in, and then attack the natural. Oh, boy. I think recalling the Archons was okay, but maybe you should have just committed. Because he's got, like, he's got a tremendous upgrade advantage. Warp in. Stop looking and warp in. There we go. I think you definitely should have dropped the Templar Archives, because your gas is floating so high. Unless you're just, like, fully committed to only making Archons and Zealots. The thing about using the DTs to make Archons... Yeah, this became unwinnable with that many Archons and not Blink. Yeah. The thing about the DTs is the cost of the DT, right? So like, if you have 10 gateways and you have 1,000 minerals and 1,000 gas, you will spend all of that money making DTs. And then you will make 5 Archons, which is really bad. But if you have Templar Archives, right? If you have the Templar Archives and you have 10 gateways, you can make 5 Zealots. You can make like 4 Zealots and 6 Templars, and that balance of unit creation is much better. The DTs cost like twice as much as a Templar Archon. So at some point you want to make a Templar Archive so that you can make Archons with High Templars instead of DTs. Because when you're making DTs like this, you cannot afford to make Zealots. Oh my god. Those poor fucking SCVs, dude. Oh my god, you killed the CC. Ah, you don't have blink DTs, so you can't get away. Ah! Recall. Recall the Archons. Recall the Archons. Ah, recall the Archons. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we got him. Oh fuck, dude. We're on 3 probes. We're on 3 fucking 3 heckin' probes, dude. Oh! Oh! No! Not the last of the probes. Oh, the last of the probes, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, what the fuck? Did he lose his CC? He did. He lost the CC. Calyx, what are you doing? Losing 2 command centers to 4 fucking Archons, dude. Holy shit, Calyx. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Holy shit. This fucking goober ass motherfucker loses 2 command centers to 4 Archons. Like the worst unit for killing buildings in the game. Okay, so like I said, this is when having that blink DT would be so valuable. Is like he scans right here, and then you can just like blink away from the bio units. So always think about blink DTs. It's like one of the most valuable upgrades in the game when you play like this. It's just one of the most valuable upgrades in the game, period. All right. Before I do the next one, I'm going to take a bathroom break, okay? Blink for DTs is only viable if you're not ahead. I think it's always valuable. I think it's always valuable. It's not always valuable, but it's not always viable, but it's always valuable. All right, we'll do one more. Yeah, I think it's always valuable, but not always viable. We'll do one more for Faye, and then we'll circle back to Woodsickle's extra replay if he's still here. But like I said, I'm going to take a bathroom break really quickly. Oh my god. We've got Mr. Fadden. Mr. fucking Psystorm, end of the line Fadden. Okay. Give me 2 minutes to go to the bathroom. I'm going to run some advertisements. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. They already ran. Unlucky. I can't advertisements you. Yeah, and the low eco, low scan games, they can be good, but they're gimmicky. It's a gimmick. It is what it is. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. What do you think of my game versus Calyx? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'll take the coach in for the Woot replay. I think it's versus me. Okay. Okay. All right, we'll do this one, and then we'll go back to that one. You got him good in that first game, Mallory, on Patchwork. Or, what did Pyroide say the name of that map was? Washout, I think. Okay, we're going Nexus first. That is insane. You're actually insane for going Nexus first versus fucking end of line. Like, he's like one of the cheesiest Zerg players. I mean, this is fine. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. Wait, are you gonna just go take a sneaky base? Oh my god, you're disgusting. You're disgusting. Are you really, like, preparing to take ninja bases in both corners of the map? This is the full Florencio Maximus Black strategy? Did he actually found you? Wow. This is the Maximus Black Florencio strategy. I remember when... God, how long ago was it? Was it in, like, 2017 or 2018? When Maximus Black got coaching from Florencio. It was like before they nerfed the oracles pretty heavily. And fucking Florencio coached Maximus Black. And what he taught Maximus Black was take a ninja base and then proxy 2 Stargates next to your ninja base. Like, that was the coaching. It was so stupid. And it got Maximus Black to Grandmaster League. He got low Grandmaster playing like that. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, all right, this is bad. This is bad. You should have just canceled this when all these links were here. I don't know why you would commit when there's 20 lings on top of the fucking base. Yeah, the Oracle is what got him GM, yeah. I don't like that Robo follow-up to the Stargate in PvZ. I really like to do Twilight Council as a follow-up. So I think there's only 2 really viable follow-ups to a Void Ray. It's Starglaves or Star Charge Lot, right? Like, you go Void Ray, you kill the Overlord, you go Twilight and 4 gateways for a total of 5 to 6 gateways. And then you make like a timing attack happen while you take your 3rd base with the Zealots or the Adepts. Or you go Void Ray, Fleet Beacons, double Stargate, and you play Carriers or Tempest. I think those are the only 2 viable follow-ups to the Void Ray. Going Robo is like too slow. And the answer to the Stargate and the Robo units are both the same. Like, I didn't even know all the UI controls after hitting, like, GM. I know, dude. He was, like... Oh, God. Maximus Black was, like, legendarily bad, you know? In case I just count Hydra. Well, that's what I'm saying. Hydras are actually good against Colossus. Like, Lingbane Hydra is, like, really good versus Colossus. Immortals are better. Why are the game sounds muted? I muted it so that I could speak more clearly. Yeah, see, look, he's already making Vipers. So, like, Colossus are bad against Zerg players that know to go Hive versus this playstyle. Like, Colossus are, like, a really terrible decision versus Zergs that know how to make a Hive. It's kind of weird that there's just, like... most Zerg players refuse to make the Hive. Like, they just refuse to make the Hive. It's, like, really weird. Void Ray speed on the way. You do need to go some kind of splash damage eventually. And I think the answer is just to always go I think the answer is just always go Storm, always. Because Archons are what you need to protect yourself against the enemy Zerg players' air units. And Storm is what you need to use to protect yourself from all the ground units. I need to go check on my cat really quick. I can hear him fucking screeching. Dude, Void Rays kill spores so hysterically fast. Oh no, that's bad. Colossus plus carriers. Beautiful. You love to see it. Beautiful. You love to see it, dude. Colossus plus carrier. I mean, the Ultralisks, you have 4 immortals already. I think you're going to be fine. You're killing his gas geysers. The Colossus, yeah, I mean, like, they're going to work. Oh my god. The way that you've, like, set up the defense on this map is, like, nasty. No gateways, just cannons. This mech toss playstyle is fun, but I feel like it only works if you can really damage the Zerg player's economy in the early game somehow. And you damaged his economy by forcing bad reactions to your opener. Could have an observer with your Void Rays out there. That would help you clear the creep. Because, like, what's going to happen here is you're going to have this really strong death ball, right? But, like, you can't go out on the map without being seen by the creep tumors. So, like, just having an observer to, like, fly around with the Void Rays lets you use them like a 2-1-1 drop. Oh my god, that is way too many Stargates. That is way too many Stargates. Holy shit. Ah! Okay, well, you see that he has the Vipers. Push your mic up, please. I can turn up the volume a little bit on it. It's already as loud as it's gonna get, dude. You need to turn up the volume on your end. I think you can at most afford like 4 Stargates. 6 is like absolutely ridiculous. I think 4 Stargates is about as many as you can afford. This is... Yeah, no, I understand like the idea, but... What you really want is not Stargates to remax with. You want Warp Gates to remax with. You want like 16 gateways. So that like when you're in like you want to be able to remax during the middle of fighting, right? It's like having larva, but Warp Gates are like your larva for gateway units. And you really want to be able to move out with this army and have a warp prism, and then a fight takes place and you're going to start losing units, and you want to just be able to replace them instantly rather than having to wait for the build time. So that's why I say only like 3 or 4 Stargates. Because even though your army looks very impressive right now, I bet you're going to get crushed. I feel like you're probably gonna get crushed. No? Wow, he just fucking... Why did he do that? That was so dumb. Why did he fucking do that? Oh my god. And then he remakes Hydras. Why is he making Hydras versus Colossus Carrier? What is he doing? I feel like he has no idea what to do against this army. Oh my god. Why did he use parasitic bomb instead of fucking abduct? Why did he use parasitic bomb instead of abduct? Yeah, and see, like, this warping, right? Like, you need a warp prism with your army so that you can, like, create these units directly with the army. Oh my god. I can't believe you only have +1 attack, too. Ultralisk should have been way better. Yeah, he finally uses abduct. Awesome. Finally uses abduct. That's poggers. Oh my god, you have so much money. It's hilarious. It's like fucking ridiculous how much money you have. I mean, are you just trying to teach me a lesson right now? Trying to teach me a lesson right now? Finesse army's bad. Build the Ooga Booga fucking big hammer army. Just trying to teach me a lesson right now? What the hell? Alright, Mallory. I will watch this replay for you. And then I think we will call an end to the coaching times. Unless anyone else has an extra one that they want to put in there in the last moment. Hold on. I need to go check on my cat. Because he is crying right now. And I don't want him to be sad. This is Mr. Whitford. This is Mr. Whitford. Hi, baby boy. He hasn't been feeling too good. He's having a hard time with his potties. And he's not eating as much as he should. Meow. 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 Can you give him a meow, Whitey? Can you give him a meow? He's too happy. He's too happy being held. He won't meow right now. I'm gonna take him to the bathroom. I'll be back. I don't know how much longer we're gonna have Mr. Whitford. He was hungry. He was fucking hungry. That was what his problem was. He's like, meow, meow. He fucking screeches so loud. It's so fucking silly. But yeah, I don't know how much longer we're gonna have him, guys. It's kind of sad. He's 16 years old. The doctor said that it's really sad. Like, you can see his eyes are fucked up, right? The doctor said that we either need to have his eyes removed or euthanize him. That was like the two options that the doctor gave to us. And like, unfortunately, man, like, we just don't have the money to do the eyes.
Additional supply.
They want like
required.
it's so, I feel like veterinarians are so fucking predatory, to be honest. Like, they want like $1,600 to do the surgery on his eyes. And it's like, bro, like, they want 1,600 USD to do the eye removal surgery for a fucking cat. Are you kidding me, man? Like, we don't have the fucking money for that. Like, we don't have the fucking money for that, dude. It really sucks, dude. Like, it really sucks. You can get it from YouTube. Just make a short. Yeah, I'd make a short about my poor fucking blind cat that needs his eye removal surgery. I think that wouldn't even be good for a cat. No, it is. There's lots of cats that, like, you know, they have eye problems and they get their eyes removed and they're totally fine.
Command center upgrade complete.
But he, like, he has, like, kitty dementia. He like, straight up has dementia. He does not know where he's at. He's wanders around in circles while he cries, and we have to carry him to the kitty box, and we have to carry him to his food, and we have to carry him to the water bowl or the water fountain. Like, he like legit doesn't know where he's at. He has like real serious dementia, so even if we did the eye surgery, it's not gonna like improve his quality of life, you know?
Add-on complete.
Well, let me tell you this, Mallory. Your build order is perfect so far. So be proud of that. Your build order so far has been perfect.
Command center upgrade complete.
Nice scout. You get to see the extra gateways. Wutsugal actually made his gateways on time this game, dude. Pog. He made his gateways on time, dude. What the hell? I'm going to give you the same advice to you that I gave to Dorito Dustin. It's so much easier to just make all of your add-ons with this first barracks instead of with your factory and your starport.
Ready for dust off.
Yeah, so, like, right now, instead of your factory, instead of your starport building a tech lab, you should have built these tech labs with this barracks instead. And then it's like your factory could have flipped directly onto the tech lab, right? So, like, when the factory finished, it should be over here by this tech lab. And then you just, like, flip the factory onto the reactor. And you can, like, double produce Widow Mines or Hellions at the same time. And then you go make a tech lab with the barracks while you build the starport. And then after you build 4 factory units out of the reactored factory, it can go land on the tech lab. And then the barracks will finish a second tech lab. And you can, like, land the starport directly on it.
Complete.
It is a little bit more complicated, but I hate that they can put a price on saving it. Well, it's not even like saving him, you know? Like, Getting surgery on his eyes is like, it's not gonna save him, you know.
Ready for dust off.
It might improve his quality of life a little bit, but it's not gonna fucking save him, you know. He has like serious like dementia type shit. Yeah, see, your starport making add-ons is a really bad thing because like the starport units are like your most valuable unit, and then also it's like this barracks should be landing on a tech lab right now and building stim. Yeah, see how this like works out where it's like you go land the racks on the tech lab and build stim. You're not consistently building out of your macro structures, right? I would have left a single one of the widow mines there to try and kill the stalker.
Want a piece of me, boy? Kaboom, baby!
People would help. You just post a short, you get money. You got this nice cat, or ask Mr. Beast or Josh Lil J. 3.8. You think Mr. Beast is gonna help me pay for my cat's eye surgery? I mean, I'm not gonna fucking no, dude. That's crazy. That's
Ready for
crazy.
dust off.
Gangway, coming.
Mm.
Go time.
Yeah, I mean, like, Wuzugel's like actually building a splash damage technology this time.
Research complete.
Let's have a blast. Armed and ready.
Upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know either, but I'm not gonna like ask somebody to pay for my cat's surgery. That's like not. I don't like that. I don't like that idea. Okay, this is good. I mean, you just like stim. I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like you're hitting this timing attack pretty good, even though your macro isn't like super strong here. I'll just go back and show you, right? What I do with the add-ons, right? So we finish our racks, and we make a Reaper and the CC, right?
Go ahead. What's in the rear with the gear?
And we need to pull an SCV over here right now and build the second depot. And he's gonna build our factory as well, right? Like, if you pull this SCV over here to build the depot fast enough, what happens is you will be able to build the marine out of the racks and then build the factory as well. But I built the supply depot late, so I'm gonna have to pull a second SCV to build this. So this guy's gonna go back over here, and we're gonna build our second gas geyser, and our marine's gonna come out, and we're gonna start our reactor now. And then we have our Reaper on the other side of the map, right? And I'm gonna hotkey this probe that's building the factory. And we're gonna scout with the Reaper. We're gonna be like, oh man, what the heck you got going on here? And then we're gonna run away. And then this guy is gonna build a bunker if like this Nexus is delayed. And we can fill our gas geyser now. And this guy's gonna make the starport. Starport, this is gonna lift. This is gonna make a tech lab. We're gonna make a bunker. And then we can make like whatever we want here. I like to go Hellions, but like, I mean, you can go Widow Mines if you want.
Not enough energy.
And what we need now is our next supply depot. After we start the factory units, we need our next supply depot.
Center upgrade complete. Add-on.
And then our Reaper can just like sit here at their third base location. And then we're gonna make another tech lab with this. And what we can do is we can make a medevac out of the starport raw. And then that tech lab just sits there and waits for the next pair of it just sits there and waits for the next pair of factory units to finish. And we need our next depot. And then these finish and we lift and go put it on the tech lab. And then we can go put this barracks back onto that. Oh, we'll make one more reactor actually, and then we'll put a barracks on that and that, and then we can make our tank.
Gas.
Life flight's here.
And then our medevac goes across. And then we meet our first tank. And now our starport can come over to this reactor here. And we need our next depot. And we want our engineering bay. And then we have the Hellions and the Reapers and the medevac. And we don't want to get supply blocks.
Add-on complete.
And we can lift that. Make another tech lab. And then we can run in here while we drop the Widow Mines in the main base. And we can make our third and stim. Oh, we didn't fill the gas geysers. Get in the medevac. Right, so like you can see how this first barracks building all this shit helps us. Well, you make that, you only make the bunker if their natural is like delayed, right? So like your Reaper comes into their base, and if there's Nexus isn't there right now when you get there, this is when I would like build a bunker on the high ground. Right? I would build a bunker on the high ground if there wasn't a Nexus right here, but if there's like a normally timed Nexus, it's like you don't need a bunker. You don't need a bunker if they have like a normally timed Nexus. And also, I think I made the gas geysers on the natural late.
Add-on complete.
So we make the add-ons and we make the 2 Widow Mines. And then we make our medevac with the raw starport.
Add-on
And then we land on the tech lab with the factory. Because we want to start making tanks. Because, like, the most normal timing attack in the game from Protoss vs. Terran is the 4-gate blink build. And you need to make 2 tanks. Dude, I need to go check on the cat again. He's fucking screaming and crying. Hold on. Okay, well, you want to make 2 tanks anyways. You want to just always make 2 tanks. And then, like, you're going to take the triangle third, right? And then you just, like, have 1 tank here and 1 tank here for, like, the entire game. You just leave them there forever. You just, like, never move out with them ever. They're, like, stationary defense units. They're just there to defend you, right? So you make those 2 tanks, and then you can make Widow Mines.
Add-on.
And unfortunately, I didn't fill the gas geysers here. So what happened is when I switched to the starport to the reactor, it was unable to make the starport units because I just don't have enough gas. I would have quite a bit more gas if I'd filled these right away. But it's like, you've got a lot to do right now, right? Like, you've got a lot to do right now. I also made the gas geysers late. It's like, we're making the tech labs and stuff right now. And we should make the gas geysers, like, as soon as we switch the factory over. Right? Like, right now, I should have the factory started, or the gas geysers started.
Complete.
But I made them, like, 30 seconds late. So my gas geyser income is like really delayed. But the tanks are like important to help you defend in the mid game. They will help you against zealots and stalkers. Oh my god, Faye. Oh my god, Faye. You're disgusting. Do you also coach Taryn? Yeah, no, I'll do coaching for anyone while I'm doing this today, Jaguaris. And I do this every week. That poor cat, dude, he just keeps crying. I don't know what his problem is. What's up, Fresh Bud? Welcome back, man. Howdy there, partner. What are you doing around these parts? What's up, VV Archangel? Welcome back as well. Well, guys, that's all she wrote for all the replays that people submitted for today. I feel like that was pretty good. It was a successful coach day. Successful coach day was successful. I feel like I want to go make food. I want to go make food. Jaguaris, if you want to put a replay in my Discord, you can do so, and I'll do it right now. And then we can do G-Mans as well. We can do G-Man and Jaguaris. And guys, please, remember, this is very important, okay? I'm trying to hit that plus partnership goal, okay? Last month, we hit 100 points on the plus partnership goal for the first time ever. I had 100 recurring subscribers last month for the first time ever. If you can slap $5.99 on my name for a couple of months with a tier 1 sub, please do so. I would really appreciate it a lot. It would help me a tremendous amount. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. How can I get in the line? You just join my Discord and you put a replay into the Discord. You're like in my Discord. The first channel that you're going to be in is the welcome channel. And you can go for stream alerts, tournament roller, politics chatter. But down here at the bottom in the Starcraft discussion tab is where I have people put viewer replays. I'm hungry, chat. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the hunger. Ugh. Dude, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Unlucky. The plus partnership goal is only fulfilled by actual tier 1 subs that you pay for and not by Prime. Feels bad, man. Thank you so much, though. The Prime subs don't count towards the partner plus thing, man. Fucking stupid-ass Twitch is scamming us so incredibly fucking hard, dude. They're scamming me so incredibly fucking hard, dude. I really appreciate that, though. So thank you so much, dude. I pay with my hard-earned footpick scam cash. Oh, my God. What do you use to remove the green screen? NVIDIA Broadcast. It also does blur and removal. It also does this weird eye contact thing. So even if I'm not looking at the fucking screen, it'll maintain eye contact at all times. The eye contact thing is fucking weird, dude. And then we can remove the background entirely if we want. The NVIDIA broadcast thing is really good. Works a lot better than I thought it would. Coach me if you want. My first 1v1 after 8 years. Holy shit, dude. That's legendary. That's a legendary fucking shiny pull, dude. Legendary shiny pull, dude. Holy shit, dude. 8 years of fucking inactivity into raw dogging ladder, bro. Is that the Loco announcer? Oh my god. Bro uses the Loco announcer. Not the fucking Loco announcer. Did you know who I was watching some clips of last night? I was just watching Day 9's most famous his most viewed clips. And god damn, he was really funny, man. He was really fucking funny. Okay, well, okay, so I can tell you right now, the easiest reaction to a low ground cannon rush is to just full wall with a forge and a pylon immediately. I think that's like the easiest reaction to the cannon rush, if it's on the low ground first, right? You just forge pylon, and it's like you're done, right? They just can't do anything. If they start on the high ground, that's when you need to pull probes. I like never pull probes versus low ground cannon rushes because of how easy it is to just full wall, and then like their probe scout can't get in your base. Oh, what is he doing? Oh, he fucking killed your probes, dude. No. This is over, dude. Oh no. Oh no, full wall, full wall. Oh, yes! Wise, he said.
A wise maneuver. Yeah, a wise maneuver.
This guy, dude, I fucking hate this guy. This is the kind of cannon rusher. He's like sitting in his desk and he's like got his fucking yo. Thank you so much, Motokolo Wakura. Thank you so much for the fucking sub, man. I appreciate that. This is the kind of cannon rusher, dude. He's got like the anime vibe. You know the like image of the Discord mod guy, and his glasses are like all fucking shiny, and he's like, and he does the fucking anime glasses push-up thing. He does the.
He's like, my tactical genius is unmatched. I will build cannons inside of your base. Yes.
And then you block him off, and he's like,
Oh, very wise of you. Yes.
bro, you're not a tactical genius, dude. Like, you're not a tactical genius, my dude. Like, shut up. Fucking stop it. Okay, this is fine. This is good. Build a battery! I mean, it's over, right? Okay, Robo's good. I think Robo good. Okay, so what's happening right now is why I think it's really important to always probe scout in PvP. Is because when you play versus Cannon Rush, right? And their Cannon Rush fails, they have like two options. They can like double down and try to one base all in you, or they can double expand or something like this, or take ninja bases. This is why I think it's really important to probe scout, because like you could just always pylon block. If I get here and they're forge firsting, I almost always just build a pylon in their natural, and it's my second pylon, and then I never get supply blocked when I'm building the zealots. Okay. I think you should have just made a warp prism instead of an immortal. Get him! Yeah, I think you should just always make a warp prism instead of an immortal in this situation. Because, like I said, there's two options. They can double down and try and one base all in you, and almost always they go Stargate or they go Robo Immortals. And it's better for you to have the warp prism to warp in aggressively as quickly as possible, and to also make sentries and adepts. Dude, just go. Just be a man. Just be a big man. Fucking kill that shit. Kill that shit right now. Oh, you're pussy, dude. You tucked your little fucking pussy lips in, and you were like, I don't want to attack the 3 photon cannons with my immortal, which is designed specifically to kill fucking everything that's armored. Kill him. Kill him. Be a man. Be a man. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, dude. That's right, dude. You fucking tell him. Yo, Jaguaris as well with the replay, with the sub. Thank you so much. Okay, Egil. I've done one of your replays already today, so I'll do Jaguaris and Alexander, and if I have time, I will come back to that one. Wise. A wise decision to defend my tower rush appropriately. Actually. Holy shit, dude. That was the most actually Discord moderator behavior of all time. That was the most Discord moderator shit of all time, dude. Oh my god, it's Jaguars versus Maples. Oh no, dude. Well... Maples is a really good player, so it's probably going to be pretty hard to give you advice.
Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
If you were paying attention right now, you could know the timing of his Nexus.
Command center upgrade.
You should really like pay attention to the SCV scout when it reaches his base to see like the time of the Nexus.
SCV ready.
Because if you pay attention to the time of the next, so this is like a optimization thing that's like really it's like a nitpick. But, like, if you pay attention to the Nexus, and you know that it was Nexus and not Zealot first, right? Like, this is like a timing of a Nexus where you know he didn't make a Zealot. If you pay attention to that, you can feel safe putting your command center on the low ground instead of on the high ground.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Are you gonna proxy starport? Okay. Yeah, see, you could have put the CC on the low ground instead of the high ground, and it's just like, it's small, but when you do a double gas opener like this, you're putting yourself quite behind economically, and anything you can do to like keep yourself in the game is good. So pay attention to the Nexus time. He always sends me to a well, if he does that, this Reaper should be able to counterattack and kill 2 or 3 probes every time. Like, if he's always sending the adepts across the map, you should know. Are you gonna play in Patches tournament? When is it? It's like right now. No, I'm not gonna play him. It's fine. I don't want to play. It's fine. I mean, I should, but I'm so hungry. I don't want to play while I'm hungry, dude.
Add-on complete.
Proxy starport is good. Okay, so I think if you're going to proxy the starport, the CC always has to go into the high ground.
SCV ready.
Oh, you fucked up and you only... Your Hellions are out of sync. Like, why did this happen? Oh, you're supply blocked. You fucked up. This is really bad. This is really bad. So like this like ruins this build, right? Like this build is fucked because you're gonna be 15 seconds late with the Hellions. RJ Nakroop. Thank you so much for the fucking sub, dude. Huge dude. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Inching me ever closer. You lose your Reaper. it's just so important, you know, like the Reaper is so important when you're doing this build, and being here on time, right? Like not hitting that supply block is so important when you're doing this build, because you're 15 seconds late almost. Right? You should be here at like 3 minutes and 50 seconds with all 4 Hellions. So if we go back like right now, like you should be dropping the Hellions right now while the Reaper is distracting him. And you'll just get so much more damage. You'll get so much more damage. And the medevac needs to be with the Hellions. The medevac needs to stay with the Hellions so that you can do pickup micro. So when he tries to focus fire, right? When he tries to focus fire the Hellions with the Stalkers, you do pickup micro. And also, if the medevac's here, he can't shoot at it because he needs to shoot at the Hellions. So you want the medevac here so that you can dodge the Stalker shots, so that you can keep the Hellions alive longer. Yeah, see, because you could like pick that one up and waste his shot. And yeah, you can sacrifice the medevac, and I think it's totally fine. And fuck the Cyclone, make a siege tank. Fuck the Cyclone, make a siege tank. Who wants Cyclones? Make a siege tank. Because you know he's gonna counterattack with Blink, and like your amount of time is very short, right? So the Cyclone takes as long a time to build as a siege tank, and it deals with these adepts as well as a Cyclone does. So always just go for a siege tank instead. The Cyclone is bad.
Liberation is at
Our SCVs are under attack.
Well, what does that mean? Which Regard Zerg player made a one-base Ravager build order? That was a long time ago. Translate. What does this mean? Is it worth sacrificing the medevac? I don't think you have to sacrifice the medevac. I think that it just needs to be there. Because, like, if he shoots at the medevac instead of the Hellions, that's good for you, because you get to kill more probes. And if he doesn't shoot at the medevac, and you get to pick up the Hellions with micro,
Our SCVs
you get to kill more probes. And, like, the whole point here is that you want to kill lots of probes. Yeah, and then tank. Like, fucking, what does this Cyclone do for you? If this is a tank, he's screwed. Right? I make a Cyclone because I want to make a Lib. Can you not afford both of them? I think you can afford both. Yeah, the tank's only 25 more gas. You can afford both. Yeah, you can afford both. You have, like, more than enough money to make the tank right now. Also, I think a little thing that you can do is you should always build the orbital command right now before lifting off to the natural, so that you can land a mule. You orbital command right now, right? And it finishes and you slam the mule while you fly to the natural. Okay? Because you don't want a mule in the natural, because he's going to have the adepts. He's going to take the natural away from you. So you just, like, build the orbital command in the main base so that you can get the extra mule faster. And then he can't kill your mule in the natural.
ready for dust off.
Yeah, so you got so many kills with this. Okay, big miss micro getting in the mineral line here. You got so many kills with this. But imagine how much more if the medevac's there. Right? Like, you kill like 5 or 6 more probes if your medevac is here. Right? You got 11 probe kills, which is, like, good. But it could have been all of the probes. You could have just killed all the probes.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Liberation is at hand.
And then you're just like, he never wins, right?
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
SCV ready.
I think you should always save the lib too. Like when it comes in here and the stalker's already ready,
Are under
you should like
attack.
always save the liberator. Right? Like I think you probably look at it, right? I think if I saw the
Are under attack.
stalker here, I would just unsiege and go to the dead airspace. Because the liberator in the dead airspace forces him to leave units at home, which means his counterattack is weaker.
All hands to battle.
Right? Because he needs to counterattack. He needs to counterattack to make damage, but you lose the lib and you only kill a couple workers. Not worth it. I mean, 7 workers is a lot, but still not worth it because it would be better if he had to leave 3 stalkers at home so that you have less chance of dying on the front. Yeah, and that Cyclone's bad. Siege Tank would have been way better. Because if that Cyclone was a Siege Tank, you have 2 Siege Tanks right now. Right? If your Cyclone was a Siege Tank, you have 2 right now. And you can like this would be you'd Siege Tank here and Siege Tank here instead of just one Siege Tank, and you'd have tank here and the blink in your main doesn't happen, and if it does happen, he's gonna take 3 tank shots. So don't do Cyclone. You know the blink stalker counter is coming, and the Cyclone slows down your siege tanks by 30 seconds for no reason. So you could have way more probe kills. You could have had the Liberator in the dead airspace, and then he would have had to leave units home. He left units home anyways, but, you know. Is the coaching still happening? Yeah, we can do more. We can do more.
Base is under.
But yeah, imagine you have 3 tanks right now. Imagine you have 3 tanks instead of 2 right now. So you're going to have second siege tank here, and then he can't do this.
Attack. Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Landing a depot feels bad. Your upgrades are really ahead.
Complete.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now. Jaguaris, if you get stim and combat shields this game, and you do two base SCV all in, 100% win. 100% win chance. You get stim, you get combat shields, you pull all the SCVs, 100% win chance. He has no tech. He has no tech. He has no extra production structures yet. You win this game. 100%. Like, remember, you did a lot of damage. He's got to take a third base. He's got to delay his tech. Right? You see who... No. He doesn't always... Okay, so that's... Do you know what a cognitive bias is? There. I'm going to link you this Wikipedia article, okay? This is important. What you just said here, this is a cognitive bias. This is like a recency and negativity bias. You should read about these. You should read about this because it'll help you. It'll help you be big brain. Okay, if you read about this stuff. You just did a recency and negativity bias, right? So last time you tried to do SCV all in, he went DTs. Not because you were SCV all in, but because he was going DTs to begin with. You got unlucky. He's not smart. He's not smart. He's lucky. So you should still do the smart thing right now, which is 2 base all in him.
Keep a dust off.
You should do the smart thing right now and just 2-base all in him still. You don't try to, like, play as if he's going to be lucky every time. People get lucky sometimes. Not all the time. But you remember the times they did get lucky. You don't remember the times they didn't get lucky. Because our brains remember negative stuff. They don't remember positive stuff. Because of cognitive biases.
Let's have a blast. Kaboom, baby.
Yeah, look at this. You 2-base SCV all in, you win the game. You're even making the extra Raxes. Maples is a bundle of joy and happiness, and he always makes DCs.
Research.
Yeah, you know, even with the third CC, I still think you do SCV all in right now. Because look at his Templar Archives, still not finished. Just go. Go right now. You're going to finish +1 attack. I just pulled all the SCVs here. And because you have third CC, you have 3 mules. So you can afford to rebuild your SCVs and produce. Yeah, don't go land this. 3-base all in. Or 2-base all in.
Upgrade.
Not 2-base all in, but SCV. SCV all in. You have 3 CCs. You're trying too hard to play a macro game when you killed 18 workers. When you do big eco damage in the early game versus Protoss, they are so weak between 6 and 7 minutes. So just like look at his position from 6 minutes to 7 minutes and tell me how you win. You tell me how you win at this point in time when he has this stuff. Right? You killed 20 workers to 18 workers. How do you win here? Right? You can see how you win, right? He's got 10 stalkers, bro. He's only got 3 gateways. How does he win? He wins if you don't attack. Right? You're ahead workers. You're ahead in army. You're ahead in upgrades. You win. Right? You just kill him. Kill this man. Don't let him play a macro game. Don't be afraid of Maples. This is like a important thing. The higher level, when you're in like top 50 GM, right? When you're in like top 50 GM, the thing holding you back from being top 16 GM is your fear that you're not as good as them. You are as good as them. Believe in yourself. You are just as good as them. You're just as good as all those top 16 guys. You just have to believe in yourself. And that's that. Because, yeah, you just sit around here and you let him recover. He's still on only 49 workers right now. He's, like, super cooked. Yeah, and he only has Zealots. SCV pulls are, like, free win versus Zealot Master. Like, if Protoss is playing Gateway Man with only Zealot and Stalker, SCV pulls are, like, 95% chance to win. But you have to be brave. And you have to believe in yourself.
Upgrade. Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete.
Well, if you are top 50 GM, you should be able to believe in yourself. Yeah, you're trying to camp the late game. Like, you're not Hero Marine. And Maples is not Max Packs. Okay? You're not Hero Marine, and Maples is not Max Packs. There's, like, no reason for you to do this. He's got this fucking run-by setup. You're crazy making a wall like this. You just gave him so much time, dude. You just gave him so much time, dude. So you threw away all the advantage, right? So now you're just playing a normal game as if you didn't do any damage to him. And I mean, you're maxed out right now, so you should try to fight. You can't turtle forever, you know? You can't turtle forever. You should, like, max out and then you go fight. You don't want to just, like, sit. You want to, like, do something with your maxed out army. Every time I attack into him, I got 40 zealots really into my... I know. I know. But you're scaring yourself into not doing anything. You need to try to do something. Like, move forward and do something, or else you're gonna just, like, let him build a bank.
Upgrade complete.
You don't have to attack with your whole army, you know? Like, these 3 medevacs and, like, a significant amount of marines and marauders, not the ghosts. Leave the ghosts and the tanks at home and shit. Like, this little bio army here should be, like, moving forward to, like, see what's going on. See where he's at. Send 1 marine. 1 marine. 1 marine. 1 marine. 1 marine. 1 marine. Like Zerglings. Send 1 marine.
Research add-on complete.
Yeah, look at his map vision, right?
Upgrade complete.
He sees everything. His map vision of everything.
Add-on
You have nothing.
complete.
You don't see anything. You gotta, like, try and get out there on the map and do some shit. You always got random units in everywhere. Well, that's why you go out here with units and you kill this shit. You go out here with, like, 2 medevacs of units and you just kill this shit. Force him to react. Force him to react. You're Terran. You're the high APM player. He's the low IQ 50 APM fucking mouth-breathing F2 Protoss player. You're the fucking goated fucking super sauce Terran player with all the moves and 500 fucking APM 25 fingers, okay? Play like it. Play like you're faster than him.
Complete. Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete.
Playing like Avalo right now, dude.
Command
You're doing your ancestors. Your ancestors are disappointed in you. You're playing like Avalo right now.
complete.
What a fun game. Yeah, see, he's a baby.
Add-on complete.
I'm so scared. Don't be. He's scared of you. He's scared of you. Think about it like that.
Base is under attack. Upgrade.
Terran favored versus Protoss. I mean, not when it's like this, dude. Like, not when Protoss gets to take all of the bases on the entire map.
Mineral field depleted.
The thing is you need to throw away SCVs. You need to get to like 150 supply. And then what you can do when you're at like 150 supply is you can leave like 50 supply here. And then this army still beats his... Like, I mean, even right now, this army beats his army really badly. Like, you beat his army with this army really badly right now. You just need to, like, scan him and
Upgrade.
see.
Vespene geyser exhausted. Mineral field. Vespene geyser exhausted.
How many command centers do you have? You have 8 command centers. Scan
Upgrade complete.
more. Scan more. When you scan like that, scan 3 times. Find out where he's at. Don't be afraid. There you go. There you go. Find out where he's at. Wait, you gonna tell me you looked at that army? Look. Wait and look. Count. Use your brain.
Upgrade complete.
Use your brain. Hold on. I'm gonna pause on this. We're gonna see how long you looked at this, right? So you scan? Did you look at his army? Bro, his army is trash. His army is trash, dude. You crushed this army. You should be like, oh, his army's dog shit. I'm gonna kill him. Kill him. Get him. Don't be afraid. Fuck this guy up. Fuck this guy up, dude. You have too many Marines. You have 42 Marines. You should like have used them in this mid-game area between like 10 and 15 minutes. It's like this army here should have been like running over here. You should be doing something with this army. Yeah, he's like working on Sky Toss right now. Dude, you win. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. You win. Storm does no damage. Storm does no damage. Repeat after me. Storm does not out-heal your Medivacs. Your Medivacs out-heal Storm. Believe in your Medivacs. Oh, fuck, dude. So, can you see how he's doing to you what you should have been doing to him? Right? He's doing to you what you should have been doing to him. Bro, keep scanning. Bro, keep scanning. You have 8 command centers. Also, your transition into Sky Terran was really slow. Like you just took a really long time to start building Vikings and Liberators. It's like 17 minutes. Like before you were maxed out, you should have not built so many bio units and made more Vikings and Liberators. Yeah, well, you can't do anything in this position because you don't have Vikings. So, like, you should have, like, 12 Vikings right now. And you should be poking his Colossus and his Mothership. And forcing him to waste storms. I mean, right now, you A-move him, bro. Like, this is like an army that you A-move. Dude, you fucking stim and you A-move him right now. Kill him. Don't be afraid of Storm. It's bad. Don't be afraid of Storm. It's bad. I promise you. I promise you that Storm is bad right now. Don't be afraid of Storm. It's really bad. You kill this whole army for free. Right now. This whole fucking army dies for free. This is a tiny army. The Marines still die to Storm. Sure. But Marauders and Ghosts do not.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, I have to show you something. Okay? This is important. Okay? This is important. Because you are acting like a wounded man. Hello, Arcade? Let me tell you something! You come here! I will tell you something! This is important! I tell you! Okay, listen, alright? Listen. I'm gonna do something for you. I'm gonna tell you a secret that's gonna make every Protoss player cry, okay? Every Protoss player is about to fucking cry right now. Because this is the reality of Protoss, okay? This is the reality of Protoss.
We are the light of the house. Armed and ready. Can't wait. Of course.
Stop! Stop being afraid of Storm!
Life flight's here.
Stop being afraid of Storm! Why are you afraid of Storm? Stop being afraid of Storm! You have to fucking stop respecting the spell. You have to stop respecting this spell. Okay? You have to stop pretending like this spell is scary.
Been waiting on you. You gonna give me orders? That's fine.
Stop being afraid of this spell. Okay? Do you understand? Stop. You have to stop being afraid of this spell. It's not good anymore. If there's like you like what if they stim? Guess what? They move through the storm faster if they stim. They move faster. Okay? If I storm... Who cares? Okay? Storm is dog shit right now. Storm is dog shit right now, okay? You have to... So think about it like this. You have to run through 4 Psy Storms to die. If you run through 4 Psy Storms, you will die. Yeah, Marauder Ghost Viking only. Yeah, like if you have a bunch of Marines in your army, they should turn into a run-by. Think about them like a Zealot or a Zergling. If you've got Marines in your army, go do a run-by. Go do a Doom Drop, something, okay? Encoder overloaded. Oh, no, dude. Nothing stops man with gun. Nothing stops with man with gun. Okay, so now I've taught you the deepest, darkest secrets of Protoss, okay? We can't stop bio units, okay? The darkest, deepest secrets of Protoss have been revealed. Fucking Medivacs out heal Storm. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Okay, let's do Mr. Peruano. Mr. Peruano. Oh, you're playing versus special? Holy fuck, dude. I need to go to the bathroom first. Yeah, I miss the times when fucking backstab storms were good. I miss the times when Storm was good. There's a reason why, right now, Protoss at the highest level, right? Max Pax, Hero, Clem, they only play Mass Gateway Men with Colossus. It's the only viable playstyle for Protoss right now, is Mass Gateway Man with Colossus. You take 7 bases, you get 20 gateways and 2 robos, and you just only Gateway Man Colossus. Because Storm is dog shit. Fucking dog shit. Actually useless spell. Clem uses disruptors too. I mean, maybe, but probably not. You know, he probably just outskilled the shit out of whoever he played. I'll be right back. All right, my bad. I was putting my Mr. Kitty Cat onto the heating pad because he was being a baby. All right, Alexander. Mr. Peruano versus Special. This is the best player on the server. So if you want to beat him, you need to be perfect. You need to be fucking perfect. Yo, Mitsunagi with the 30 stream streak, dude. Holy shit, man. I wonder what the longest streak is. I wonder what the longest streak is, dude. Protein shake. So, wait. Is Peruano here? They're fired. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. You know what I really don't like? Is the fake sweeteners. Fucking stevia. I fucking hate the taste of stevia. And this has it, but it's like so small that it's really difficult to notice it. Dude, he's gonna do the same thing every game, I think. He's gonna do 2 Reapers and a Hellion every game. Because he's so confident in his micro. He's like disgustingly confident in his micro.
Glory to the Daemon.
Okay, that's good. He's penised at you, dude. He sent you a penis. He was like, penis. Report him. Report him for sexual harassment. This is sexual harassment. How dare he send you penis pictures? Shit. The misspelled coach's clan name. I know, bro. I think you should recall. If you get here and there's 2 Reapers and a Hellion, I think you should recall. Because this Adept is going to be very important to help defend this. I don't think it's worth it to delay the CC. I think you should recall it and save it. Because if you had the Adept, right, if you recalled it, you can go stand on the Reaper Cliff. Because what's he going to do, right? He's going to Reapers in your main base, Hellion in your natural. Right? And if you had the Adept, you could have all the Stalkers in one spot, and you can have the Adept in the main. Oh yeah, that's tough. That's tough, dude. I'm not sure how to defend tank push without charge. Yeah, you could like temporary wall. I think that's totally fine. I think you'd like put gateway here and just have all your stalkers positioned in the main base. This map sucks that, well, I guess you have this walled. So like, yeah, I think you know that it's Hellion Reaper. So I think that you should gateway here to full wall, and then all your stalkers should be in the main base. Or, I mean, like, they should be, like, in the middle point. Because, like, you don't know if the medevac's going to come from this side or if it's going to come from this side. So it's like your stalkers should be here. Yeah, I think that now that you saw the Hellion and Reaper down here, it should be very clear in your mind that the medevac drop is going to be in the main base. He's trying to distract you here. He's trying to, this is like his shitty magic trick. And he's like, look at this hand. This is like his hand. And he's like, look at this hand. And he's reaching into your pocket to steal your wallet with the other hand, right? This is the distraction. That's what you kind of have to think of the Reaper and the Hellion as, is like, this is the distraction for the stealing of your wallet. Yeah. And Blink is just a little bit late. You didn't take any damage, but you also didn't kill the medevac, right? Was our observer... Why did our observer come home? Did we F2? We F2'd, huh? Oh, it's tough, dude, because you don't know if the medevac's still in the main base. You don't know if the medevac's here, so you don't know if you can move out or not. I think that because it's a Cyclone Marine drop, you know that it's going to be tank push. So you need to move out with these 5 stalkers. Like these, like you need to go right now, because you need to be killing Marines as he walks across the map, and then you need to rely on your next warp in, right? Like this next warp in of the gateway should defend whatever comes next. You need to go with the stalkers right now to defend the tank push. You took too long, I think. Yeah, see, he's getting to move out, and it's like your stalkers should be, like, right here already so that you can kill Marines. That's how you defend these tank pushes. You kill Marines as he's moving across. Yeah, see, you're too late. Oh, my God. You gonna kill the medevac? Oh, you could have killed the medevac. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's tough, dude. Yeah, so these extra gateways, never going to be on time. This is why Clem, Max Packs, Hero always play 4 gateways. Because they know that the extra production structures are never going to be finished in time to help this. So you go 4 gate so that you just have more gateway units when they do these pushes. And, like, you lost 3 stalkers. You lost 3 stalkers already, so you're just I just don't think you can. I don't think you can defend right now without taking a lot of damage. Yeah, it's gonna be really tough to defend without taking a lot of damage. Yeah, so your observer got F2'd, right? So if the adept early is alive, you defend this better. If you recalled the adept's up here with these stalkers, and you can kill the Marines in one shot. If the adept's here, you can kill the Marines in one shot with 2 stalkers and an adept. And unfortunately, this is tough. If you know it's Reaper Hellion like this, build a gateway and then cancel it later. And then right now, you gotta go. You gotta go with the stalkers. You know that it was Cyclone, which means that his factory's tech labbed, and he's just gonna build tanks nonstop. So you know that tank push is coming because the Cyclone. And then your stalkers are out on the map right now, right? You don't leave these guys behind. You just go with the 5 or 6 stalkers that you have. Yeah, yeah. 5 go, and then 3 the next warp and defend at home.
Add on.
Because you've got to kill Marines. You've got to kill Marines. And you know, like, if your Stalkers are right here, he's probably not even going to try and move out. He's going to see your Stalkers there, and he's going to lose a Marine, and he's going to go, I'm going back home. You look so handsome, bro. Thanks, universe. Yeah, and then unfortunately you're distracted by this pretty bad. You're making the Immortal. That's fine. The Immortal's good. Yeah, I think there's like this Observer F2. Like this Observer, right? We fucking F2'd, unfortunately, I think. You don't have it hotkeyed. It should be hotkeyed, right? So that you can, like, remember to come back to it. And then it, like, turns back around. But, like, if it had gone to his base, you would see everything. And you would know, oh, I need to go with my Stalkers right now, right? But now it's too late. And you miss. You miss him. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky F2, bro. Yeah, that's tough, dude. I mean, all your gateways are finished. Ah, that's tough, dude. This is what it is. You're like waiting for charge that's never gonna come, and you're losing your production structures here. And then you rush it. You rushed the fight, even though, like, you weren't ready because you weren't going to get another warp in. I think his special is very predictable as well. I actually, like, I think he's pretty predictable. The pain is that he's just so good at executing this predictable stuff that he just kills you even though you know it's going to happen. What ELO is this? Special is the #1 player on North America. And Peruano is like top 20 GM. I think right now is like the one situation where Templar Archives would have been good. Like, instead of the Robotics Bay, I think you should have gone Templar. Because the Robotics Bay takes too long to pay off. Like, you could finish the Templar Archives faster because it builds faster. 36 seconds instead of 46. It'd be finished right now. You could make 2 Archons and you could make Zealots and you could maybe defend this. I think if you go Templars instead, you can make 4 Zealots and you can make 2 Archons. Well, I guess you don't have enough gateways, but it's because you lost the gateway and your eco's all fucked up. Oh yeah, we're cooked, dude. We're cooked, dude. GG. Yeah, that sucks, man. 2 Adepts in the early. This is why Clem and Max Pax and Hero, they always makes 2 Adepts, right? Because 2 Adepts deals with this 2 Reaper Hellion thing better than Stalker Sentry does. And recall the Adept, yeah. So you come in here, even right here, like, if I saw the 2, like, you saw that it was 2 Reapers, right? I'm pretty sure you saw it was 2 Reapers. I would be like, oh no, I need to get home. Because I need this Adept to help defend me against the Reaper Hellion. Like, right there, I'm pretty sure you saw. If you ever see more than 1 Reaper, your Adept needs to get home. It's like, super valuable in helping defend. I think it's important to see... Okay, well, if it's important to see the expansion, here's what you do. This probe sees full wall, and it goes and hides. Hide. Hide. And then... when you start your first Adept, right? Your probe's over here hidden, or it's over here hidden, or it's over here hidden. You start your first Adept right now. Start Adept. Send probe in. Send probe in. You want to find the time between when this second unit and this first unit is finishing. You have 30 seconds between the first Reaper finishing and the second Reaper finishing to come in here with your Probe Scout. Your Probe Scout sees right now. Then you don't need to sacrifice your Adept to see. That's what your Probe Scout's for. Okay? Then you don't need to be like, oh, I have to see. You saw with the probe. Because you've got time between the first Reaper and the second Reaper or the second Marine. Because you're ahead 2 workers, so you don't need more, right? You're always going to be ahead in workers, so that Probe Scout that you sent is important. It is, like, worth sacrificing. Yeah, and then I think if you just get the recall here, you're good. But you don't need to do that if you see with the Probe Scout. You don't need to do that if you see with the Probe Scout. GG, you'll get him next time. He's a fraud. You'll get him next time, dude. He's a fraud. All right, let's do PCH's stream. PCH. Mr. PCH, dude. You're versus Bosker. Okay, it's a PVZ, dude. We're gonna get cheesed. We're getting cheesed. I can feel it. Something about the length of the replay lets me know we're getting cheesed. All right, so it's important. Count the drones. 5, 10, 11, or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, right? 16, right? He did a 17, 17. So you know, if you count that he did a 17, 17. And if he did a 17, 17, right? You do not need to build your wall before your Nexus against the 17, 17. If you go 17, 17, you can go Nexus, Cyber, Gate, Zealot. Or you go Nexus, Cyber, Zealot, Pylon number 2, Gateway, and you can be walled off before he gets here versus a 17, 17. But if it's like 14, 14, right? Like 14 drone, spawning pool, 14 drone, gas geyser, you need a wall off before making your Nexus. I didn't think... Don't pylon block if they went pool first. Don't pylon block if they went pool first. You need all your money at home. You need all your money at home if they went pool first. And like I said, again, 17-17, you've put yourself behind economically. Yeah, because look at what he did. He just double expanded and you made a random zealot for no reason, right? Because he just did a 17-17. He's just trying to scare you. This is a scare tactic when they do 17-17. They can still all in you from a 17-17, but it's like 20 or 30 seconds later than it is with like 14-14 or 12-12. Started to count drones I'm bad at. Okay, well, I have like a trick, right? You count the drones based on the mineral patches instead. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Count in pairs of 2 or in 6s. Like if you look here and there's 2 on every one, you can go 6, 10, 16. Okay? You can use like counting tricks, like I think it's scaffolding, right? 6, 10, 16. Now this is the public beta for Starcraft 3. Yes. So you had to cyber first. No, you only have to cyber first against 12 pool and 14-14.
You must construct additional pylons.
Also, your probe scout could have stayed on his side of the map. Because with 1717, Zergling speed still isn't. Zergling speed finishes at a standard time with 1717. So if he does 17 pool, 17 gas, Zergling speed still isn't going to finish until like 3 minutes. So you can like stay here with your probe scout forever. You can like stay here with your probe scout. So like I would come back and I would try to scout here again with the probe. Because with 1717, you know Zergling speed takes a really long time to finish still. That's also why you can go the Nexus first. Because Zergling speed isn't faster. See, like, look at how he started Zergling speed right now. At 207. That is not faster than it would be if he did just, like, a standard hatch opener. It's, like, 10 seconds faster instead of 30 seconds faster. This is fine. This is good. Your probe production is fine.
You must construct additional pylons.
Glory to the
I don't think you should start the third base until after you start your Oracle. Because Oracle is what's going to protect your third base. You should start the Oracle first. Because now your Stargate's sitting idle for a while. Oh, fuck! No! 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 I think the Giga Greed was fine. I think that you just leave the Zealot here forever. The Zealot stays in the wall off forever. Okay? When you do this, right? You're like, I want my Adept to go to the third base, right? That's what you wanted. Was you wanted your Adept to go to the third base. Use the Shade to send it over there instead of the Zealot, right? Like right now this Adept's finished. Shade over to the natural or over to the third base because the Shade will go through the Zealot and you won't move the Zealot out of the wall off.
firstborn shall persevere.
Yeah, like Shade over there instead of sending the Zealot. Because you did like this is tough if you don't have hotkey discipline, right? If you don't have hotkey discipline, this is fucking tough, dude. Because like it just is what it is. Like, your unit is going to move out of the wall off. Tough beans, dude. Tough beans, dude. Tough beans, dude. He's also floating hella money and resources. So even though this was bad, you were probably fine. You were probably fine with the fast third base. You can recover right now. Like, this is like a recoverable scenario. So, yes, absolutely. Remember, you got to count the drones. If it's a 17-17, you're safe. You're fine. If it's a 14-14, you need to go cyber first. If it's a 12 pool, you need to go cyber first. I dread assuming more lings on the way. Don't worry, bro. You have an Oracle. It can kill infinity Zerglings, as I've been told. All right, we'll do one more for Dorito, Dustin, and I think we're going to call it for the night. Thanks, man. All right, he wants information on how to defend early. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah, the voices in my head are telling us to start.
This guy's fucking teabagging with his command center. This guy's teabagging with his command center. What the hell is this next level BM, dude? What the fuck? What is this next level BM, dude? Holy shit, dog. I tried to do the tip you said? Okay, with the add-ons? That works in every matchup, by the way. Like, you can just like build all the add-ons with the very first barracks every single time. I don't remember that. I'll forget that. That never happened. Okay, Tech Lab, very cool. I'm fine with the Tech Lab and the Cyclone first. Tech Lab or Reactor, whatever you want. Totally fine. And then, yes, the SCV that builds your factory can then build all your extra production structures for the rest of the game.
A shiny new command center upgrade complete.
All right, our Cyclone's on the way. Well, he's going Void Ray, and we're just massing Cyclones, dude. That's good for us. That's good for us, dude.
Complete.
Run! No!
Cyclone ready for action.
It's the Stetman announcer. Man, I got a headache. That Terrazine stuff's weird. Bro, where are your units at? Where's your units at, bro? Brother, where are your units?
Research ghost monsters are destroying.
How does this go on for 10 more minutes? How does this go on for 10 more minutes? Holy shit. He's got the heart of a lion, dude. He stays in even in this moment. Even in this moment, he believes.
Systems go.
Hell yeah, get him.
We need more supply
Piece
depots.
of me, boy.
You want a piece of me, boy? We need more supply depots. No problem. Zoinks. Scooby landed a depot. All right. All right. We're remembering the macro. We're good. I mean, dude, just like, don't lose your Cyclone, right? Like, you did good. You sniped the unit, and then you lost it. Just don't lose the Cyclone forehead. There's like a very big power scaling effect on multiple Cyclones. Like, once you have like 3 or 4 of them, like,
Time to
they can just
sublime
kite
the
indefinitely, like literally anything except like maybe charge lots and blink stalkers.
Mineral field's gone. Just like my sanity.
Don't lose your
Add-on
Cyclone.
complete.
All you know, the other thing, like, your barracks were just idle for a really long time. So this second barracks here should have been Starport, right? 'Cause you got the 100 gas for it. Well, I guess you don't because you're making the Cyclone. So second barracks is actually like the play here because you're spending all the gas on the Cyclone. So second barracks,
Add-on's done.
and then we're building SCVs. We're building SCVs, but this racks finishes, and you make stim pack when you don't have the gas for that. Stim pack starting here should have been. This should have been a reactor instead of a tech lab. So because you're making a tech lab first with this here. And then all your gas is going to get spent on the factory units. Because if you use a tech lab for the factory, you can only build mineral-heavy units. The Hellion and the Widowmine are mineral-heavy. But if you build a tech lab, you're going to build gas-heavy units. So you're not going to be able to afford the upgrades. So this should have been a reactor as your second add-on. But regardless, you could have just built Marines. You could have just built Marines. This should definitely have been a reactor. Right? Because you want Marines. And then you should have just been building Marines. You've got a hotkey for the barracks. Fucking use it, buddy. You've got a hotkey for the barracks. Use it, buddy. Oh, we queued up SCVs? Do that. What you just did there with the command centers where you selected them and then you built SCVs? Do that with your barracks. And then you're playing Starcraft, baby. Even right now, you're looking straight at him and you're still not building out of him. Build some fucking Marines, dude.
Your SCVs are in BIG trouble.
Oh, no, dude. Your SCVs are in BIG trouble, dude. Systems go. This better be good.
Optics online.
Time to
Optics Online. Man, I wish the announcers did all the voice lines for the units as well. That would be so fucking pog. That would be so pog, dude.
additional supply depots ready for dust off.
Yeah, okay, so we got a medevac. Put 8 Marines in that medevac and fly it to his base right now. That would be fucking... That'd be lit, dude. You just put 8 Marines in the medevac and you just, like, hit the shift key on the mini-map. You just go, bonk, shift click, shift click, shift click. And then you can, like, activate the ignite afterburners and it doesn't mess up the shift queued order. Booms! What up, MW?
Mineral field.
Modern Warfare 1832, bro. Muskets lining up in the fields. I want to say that, like, at this lower level of play, right? This is like Gold League, right? Gold Platinum League. Widow mines are insanely good. Like, disgustingly good at this level of play. Because enemy players in this, like, bracket of the skill pool cannot micro reactively. They can micro, but they can't reactively micro. So if you just had like 10 Widow Mines right now, I bet he would just waltz his entire army into it and die. Dude, this guy doesn't hotkey his Nexus. You're playing... What the fuck? The fuck? He doesn't hotkey the Nexus. How does he build probes? How does he do it? How do you build probes without hotkeying your Nexus? Just watch his point of view for a sec. I just click. Oh my god. He fucking clicks on each Nexus. Yeah, dude, he clicked on that shit and he queued up probes. And now he's got 5 Stargates. And he's gonna Brood War style click on the Stargates and build units out of them. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, why was he... like... This is like some shit I can't understand, okay? He knows how to create hotkeys. Because he's hotkeyed his gateways. And he's hotkeyed his units. He knows how to create hotkeys. Why would he not hotkey the Nexus and the production structures? He knows how to do it. I don't understand.
You are going to...
I can never understand how people think, like... Yes, he probably presses the base button. Yes.
That field's been
Yeah, even if just for recall. Yeah, like, and Chrono Boost. You need to have the Nexus... Like, look at it. He has fucking full Chrono Boost on all 3 Nexus, dude. Like, how are you going to Chrono Boost your 5 Stargates that you can't build out of? How are you going to build out of your 5 Stargates, dude? Holy shit, dude. That's fucking legendary. Whatever, man. Make more Marines. Make more Marine. Marine. Oh, God, dude. We're going to get charge lotted. Oh, we're going to get charge lotted, dude. Wait, I want to see his reaction to you showing up at his base.
Base is under attack.
What's your reaction? What's his reaction? He's all, oh, yeah. Is he going to get a recall? Do you think he's going to recall? He's all, oh, shit. Nope. No recall. No recall. Holy shit, dude. He hit the slow warping, dude. He hit the fucking slow warping, dude. He used the fucking Void Ray overcharge against non-armored units. Dude, you know something that fucking blew my mind so hard? This was in like 2024 when I was still talking to Rocker. I was watching him stream a game. We were on Discord. And I watched him activate the prismatic alignment against Marines. He activated prismatic alignment against Marines. And I was like, Rocker, what are you doing? I was like, you're a 6K MMR player. I was like, what are you doing? And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, you activated the fucking laser beam that only does bonus damage to armored units against Marines. And he was like, oh, I didn't know that. And I was like, how are you a 6K player? I was like, how are you a 6K player? I don't understand. He doesn't know what the fucking... It blew my mind. It blew my mind. I was like, what? People need to read, but the Void Ray probably has the worst visual communication. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. But, you know, also, it's been like that for 10 fucking years. Like, it's been like that for 10 fucking years, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
Did we just box all those SCVs and bring them with us? Dude, battle SCVs. Hell yeah, dude. We had all of our command centers, like, rallied to the wrong spot over here. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, dude. We like Big Beam, dude. We like Big Beam. I mean, you got him, dude. You fucking got him. He's like coping on one Archon right now. He's like, no. No, GG. No, GG, dude. No, GG, gang, dude. Holy shit, dude. You did, no, like, low-key, that, like, shows how bad it is. That's, like, actually crazy. I mean, fuck, dude. Tips on early defense? I mean, making the Cyclone is the best thing you can do, because it's the best early game defender unit. Just don't let it die, right? Don't let your Cyclone die. Build a bunker. Yes, build a bunker in your natural. Like right after your CC finishes, the worker that finishes building the command center, make him build a bunker every time. Fuck a build order. Just build a bunker every time. You don't give a shit. You're in Platinum League. That's an okay decision all the way up to, like, Grandmaster. 100%. A better thing than the Cyclone, though, is if you just make a reactor with the first barracks, and then you put the factory onto the reactor, and you make Widow Mines non-stop. Just build Widow Mines like you're playing a mono battle game, and just only make Widow Mines. And when you have, like, 10 Widow Mines, just, like, have a good time when enemy players, like, have no idea what to do against Widow Mines. No, don't do a mine drop. Just make 10 Widow Mines. And then, like, make a little minefield in front of your base, okay? While you make Marines. You know, you keep making Marines, too, but Widow Mine minefield in front of your base while you make Marines and medevacs. And, like, dude, people at that level, dude, they're gonna, like, F2A move into 10 Widow Mines, and they're gonna go, Widow Mines, Hilarity. Well, guys, I hope that the coaching day was helpful. Hell yeah. That was good. That was good. Now the question is, do I want to go play, or do I want to just end stream and go make some food? Do we want to just call it a day on just the coaching? What time is it? It's like 4 o'clock. I guess I could end stream and I could come back and I could make food, or I could make food and come back after I eat. What do you guys want? Should I do the VOD scam? Should I do the VOD scam and just like go back to the beginning of the VOD and let it run for like fucking 30 or 40 minutes while I make food? Because I do need to just go make food, or else I'm gonna have a fucking crash out. Me, I'm hungry. Me rage. Me hungry. Me rage. All right, you guys are too quiet. I'm ending, dude. I'm gonna host Patches while he casts the Patches tournament. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate you a lot. Please, please, please check out my YouTube channel. I'm going to... So, this is like the 4th time we've done the coaching on in a row per week, right? I'm trying to do this once every week. It's like the 4th time we've done this. I'm going to put it on YouTube, okay? I'm going to put this on YouTube. I'm going to cut out downtime, and I'm going to put timestamps to when I did who and what matchup, okay? And then I'm going to post this once a week, okay? So please go subscribe to my YouTube channel and hit thumbs up on my shorts and on my long-form content. And please go leave comments on my shit, because YouTube is important and I've been ignoring it, and I need to do better about that. And I know that, like, long-form YouTube content is much more valuable to people than any amount of live streaming. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you. I'll be back again tomorrow. GG's, guys. Please remember to like and subscribe. Please remember to like and subscribe.